Is this thing on? Oh my god. Is this thing on? Hello, it's me again, Slobodan Milosevic / Brittany Fernandez. How is everybody? Dame Antis, how are you? I was thinking about you. I was thinking about you, Dame. Oh, terrible. So, what's new? I don't know. Maybe they're getting a room. Business, pleasure, motel, hotel suite. Weird. Strange. Strange. I saw that, yeah. I think I remember that. She was at like you said, homecoming, October. But then I don't know. I can't remember. I have to go back and watch it. I know we covered it on here. I just can't remember. Nobody ever talks about Halloween, so I don't know. Raining there? Yeah. It's one thing we've noticed, right? Of course. One thing we noticed throughout all these interviews is we never really want to talk about Halloween. We really don't. Why? It's very interesting. Now, Morrison, of course, we know, right? You know, Dame. We know. Morrison brings it up when she's, trying to think of a funny story to tell about Ethan Chapin, right? In her December 30th interview in 2022. The whole thing, I'm thing 2, and then they're teasing her, or Ethan was teasing her about being thing 42, remember that? But as far as, I think that's the only thing I got from Halloween. Or at the October 30th. Now, I'm not quite sure if that was October 31st or the 30th. Not quite sure which one that was. Yeah. But anyway, one of them. It was Halloween weekend. Yeah. Now we can't kill our roommate. Now listen to me. Now we can go in the mud. We can't kill our roommates the following week because that's parents' weekend. So we can't do it then. We have to wait to the next week when it's not parents' weekend. See? Can't do it then. Can't do it on parents' weekend, for God's sake. Right? Right, Cy? Funny. I guess Brian Koberger, he must have known it was Parents' Weekend at the University of Idaho. That must have, according to people in denial and Cy, that must have deterred him from doing it then. So he had to wait an extra week. See? I get so irritated when we cover things first and we're the best. right? And then I see the same, same people covering Kaylee doing cocaine for 2 years, and it's like they get like I don't get it. I'm not gonna bitch about 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 it. Okay. I'm not just gonna sit there and read to you from a computer screen. But somehow people like that shit, and that shit gets thousands of views. I don't get it. Okay. Whatever. We are the greatest. Again, what's going to happen in 30 years? People are going to discover this channel, and they'll be like, oh my God, I missed the greatest thing. I missed the greatest show on earth. Shaky camera and all. Welcome, Dame Mrs. John. All right. Welcome, my nature, too. Welcome, Lowe's. He's causing trouble, you two. You guys causing trouble. You causing trouble? It's all right. It's I've always been frustrated about that shit. But anyway, I don't want to bitch about it. Welcome. I've arrived. Just right. Then I was thinking weird shit like this. Like think now we're again. We're in the mud. But then I was thinking to myself. I was thinking this. I'm gonna use Brian Koberger. I'm just gonna use him as an example. What if, or I could pick it. I'll just pick whoever. Okay, it doesn't matter to me. But what if I was at the house before, but I'd have to be there. I'd have to be there. I'm thinking about this. I'd have to be there on a couple. I had to be there on more than one occasion. I'd have to. And then I was thinking this. I was thinking, what if I installed a camera system that connected to my phone, right? And I somehow was able to. I knew who was going to be in the house or coming and going. What if I did that? And so when I'm driving over to the house, well, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about random people being in there. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm watching them. I'm already watching them through a camera system that they're not aware of. That's one way I would do it. That's one way you could do it, I think. But anyway, welcome, Love Tina, and Lucky Lou. Welcome to the Garden, Love, and the Electric Church. Tina. Where's your hall pass, Tina? No, Tina's the one that said that. Where's your hall pass? All right. Where's your hall pass? Screw your hall pass. Anyway. Forget it. It's weird. Strange. But I would have to, it's very strange. It would have to be, of course, it'd have to be hidden. I'd have to hide this so people couldn't see where it was. I'd have to hide it somewhere around the property. At least covering, it would have to, I don't know, strange thoughts, you know what I mean? It would have to cover both the front door and the sliding. It would have to cover both entrances, exits. So anyway, whatever. Anyway, just random thoughts. And then, it's like, well, then you go even further into the mud, and then you start taking the grub truck shit into account, and you're like, were they really watching? What were they watching on their phones at the grub truck? Then you start going in that direction, you know what I mean? So anyway, right? Then we start going in that direction. Interesting. Well, they were watching things unfold on their phones. Right. And then you're in the mud. But we're in the mud. And we got to know, we got to say we're in the mud, and you got to know you're in the mud. Or else we end up like Cyril, who just, remember, he likes to talk about green dragons and white dragons, and Michael Myers is now inside the house, and then we turn into Cyril. Anyway, fucker. Anyway, real quick, we're gonna finish up Casa de Perez. Hopefully, there's something good that comes out of this. The rest of it. Casa de Perez. Brittany Fernandez. Who is Brittany Fernandez? Oh my God. Oh my God. Who's Brittany Fernandez? I don't know. Moscow, do you know who she is? I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Fuck. I think it's Fernandez. People, I don't know. Could be Fernandez. It doesn't really fucking matter. Whatever. Totally not important, probably. It just happens to be the last phone contact that Dylan Morrison puts into her phone right before the slaughter begins. Nah, that's not important whatsoever. Oh, God. I'm surprised they didn't redact that. Why didn't they redact her name? That's kind of odd to me, that they didn't redact that name. They redact everybody else's fucking name. They didn't redact that one. Weird. Strange brew. Anyway, quick break, and then we'll get on to Casa de Bianca Perez. We'll finish her off. Hopefully she gives us something. Hopefully she gives us something good. Besides a stalker at the Albertsons or a stalker at a parking lot. And we already know, we know who the real stalker is in this story. And we also know, as far as I know, because I have seen no proof of anything else, that Chief Fry never followed up. And I keep beating a dead horse here on this one. But as far as I know and we know, nobody ever followed up with our good friend, you know who it is, Little Gabriel. Okay. Nope. Anyway, we're not talking about that. Little Gabriel. There's also an older Gabriel I forgot about. There's two Gabes. I think there's two Gabriels. There's little G and then there's big G. Big G, he's the older guy. He's the older one. Different person. Not related. Anyway, whatever. Quick break. Oh, God. Hey, guys. Sorry, guys. Remind me to clean up my footprints before I go back outside again. Remind me to just wipe them, because I tend to forget to do that, especially the ones right outside my door, Anyway, excuse me. Yeah, go ahead, Master Nature. Nobody interrupting you, asshole. Nobody interrupting you, asshole. Yeah, nobody's interrupting you, idiot. Oh my God. Now you know why I changed my name, guys. All right. Thank you, MD. And Tyrone. Always insightful, aren't they, guys? The spirit guys are always insightful, aren't they? Yeah, we are, asshole. Welcome, Mantra. What do you make of this, asshole? All right. Thank you, MD. Let's not insult me too much today, all right? Please. I haven't slept in like 24 hours, guys. Okay. Don't ask me why. Okay. But I haven't, so. Well, that explains a lot, idiot. So here's Bianca. All right. Here's, oh, damn it. Damn you, Ad.
This is how much I use.
Well, good for you. Okay, I hate these.
Power's his phone back on.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I pulled a fast one.
Crazy dark too. So
pulled a fast one.
Might not know what it's like out here in Idaho. You get out in that farm community, there's no lights. We don't have it's
Please give her a sandwich.
All you have.
Just slip her a sandwich. All right. Enough of that.
If you're not prepared for that, you're not.
I promise we're not going to do siren anymore. But every time I look at this schmuck, I think, oh my God. Ugh.
Process.
Anyway, all right. Oh, God.
Here is you have to be.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Sorry. Oh. Now, where is it? All right. Casa de Gonzalez. That's right. But he's not slow in the cabeza. All right. Here she is. Hello, Bianca. How are you doing? My name's Stanley. Nice to meet you. And go on there. After Mr. Joseph Lake stops flirting with me. What a piece of work. Now what? Come on now.
senior year, and so that was a big reason why she moved in with her.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Never discussed any fears, discomforts,
Not really, no.
conflict with anyone?
Nope. Everybody was happy.
Not contagious. I'm actually much better than I was last week.
It's always about Mr. Joseph Lake, isn't it?
Romantic relationships. But
Jack Decor, right? The child, the lost child.
anyone else?
Not that she ever told me.
Did she ever go to the bar and just have a hookup? Anything
No.
like that? Not that you know.
No, she was very, like, she would go out with her friends and stay with her friends. Like, she wasn't that girl that was, like, going around talking to every guy and, like, trying to find someone, you know? She was very to herself. I guess it makes sense to me because she was dating Jack for so long, and so, like, it's hard to get out of that, I guess. I don't know.
That's a good way to put it.
Is it?
Anything?
No.
That's the other Idaho State Police detective. I forgot his name. He doesn't have, he never has anything.
Very unproblematic.
Yes.
Unconfrontational. Known for being kind. And a fun person.
And a big goofy smile.
Very consistent, by the way, with what other people have told me. So,
All right. Good for you, Joe. Good for you, Joe.
anything more on that?
Joe is Sherlock Holmes, baby. He's Sherlock Holmes here. What else, Joe?
Outgoing. Even though she's a little slightly shy or unsure.
I know we're doing victimology.
To me, it's a hypothetical, but maybe you've seen it. If a stranger just walked up to her on the street, let's say she's going to her favorite food truck or favorite coffee shop. A stranger walks up to her and starts talking to her. How would she respond?
I don't know.
Well,
We'll see.
it depends on, like, what they were saying. Like, if they were, like,
Oh my God.
she'd probably
Oh my God. Hey guys, does anybody out there have a brick I could beat my head against? Jesus fucking Christ. It's a hypothetical. Jesus, now we're getting, well, it depends. I don't know. I like your ass. I don't know.
like, oh,
Good grief.
like, I don't know, but if they were, like, went up to her and were weird and, like, creepy and
Weird and creepy.
were trying to, like, hit on her, she'd probably be like, oh, like, please stop, like, yeah, go away, kind of, like, but never, like, rude. She was
Not
never, like,
rude.
get away from me, like, kind of girl.
So she wouldn't do a hard rejection. She'd do more of a soft
Yeah,
rejection.
like a thanks, but,
Like a soft
like,
rejection.
have a boyfriend or something. Like, she would never just be, like, a bitch.
Oh my
I guess.
God, guys. Hey, should we give her the Rorschach test after this? See what she thinks. Does that look like a... no, never mind. Sorry. Remember, lack of sleep. The jokes just aren't coming,
Tech
guys.
or a marketing company. Not 100% sure that she was working with.
You,
Not sure if she was.
Joe Lake, did you ever talk to her parents? No.
You know, she worked for a coffee
Did
shop.
anybody ever talk to Steve G?
Do you remember which coffee shop?
I don't know.
I know she worked at Dunkin' for a little bit, but then she started working for a smaller one.
Dunkin' Donut?
What was that? I couldn't
I
remember.
don't remember what it was. I'm not from Coeur
Okay,
d'Alene,
so I live in Coeur d'Alene,
Oh, good for you.
and so I was just curious. If you
I think Joe Lake's dipping into the blow. Maybe the same stash.
On her Instagram.
I don't know.
Like I remember I was looking, and it's probably in one of her Instagram highlights, but I don't know.
Okay,
You've probably been there.
I probably have. I've probably met her without even knowing it.
Yeah.
'Cause I
Good for you.
have coffee stands.
That's gonna solve the crime.
I'm not aware of any time spent on other campuses
Go for
or
you.
with anyone else. Now, WSU is so close by.
Give her electroshock is what
Do
she
you
do.
have a sister sorority over at WSU?
Does this
Yes.
jolt your memory and then turn the dial up to 7? No. Oh, I remember now. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
When it's your first rodeo with the whole job search thing, it's easy to feel lost.
That's right, baby. All right. Anyway. All right, I know. Gotta mix it up a little bit.
So, because I know nothing.
We didn't miss anything, guys. We didn't miss nothing.
You're on Snapchat. I am. Let's talk about Snapchat.
You're on Snapchat too?
How?
I mean, there's like the chat part where you like text on the chat, and then there's like you can send a picture with a chat, and then it sends to them.
Okay. So it's like texting.
Mhm. Yeah, basically.
Knights in Satan's service. Come on, Mrs. John Dame.
Like, we'll delete after like 20
Knights in Satan's service.
You can like set it to what.
My knights and dames. Remember?
Group settings are, or
Kiss.
Me and Kaylee.
well, with you and Kaylee, and then you said you had group chats.
Yeah.
Like within
Well,
the group.
I was never in a group chat with her because she was a different pledge class than I was.
Right.
But normally it's 24 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's some weird rules around that.
Messages.
With Kaylee?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, and then those are the ones that like tapped on them and you saved them.
Mhm. Or she might have. I don't know. I feel like I definitely do.
Okay. I don't know if that's something you'd want to see or
It
look at.
is,
Do
yeah.
you guys need to see them?
If that's okay
I
with
mean,
you,
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
then yeah, maybe when we get done, or we could do it right now, just take
And,
a look at them.
yeah, and I can certainly give you my card too and have you
Okay.
attach them to the email. Can you do that?
So what she can do is she can show you them, and then I can either take pictures of them with my phone.
I feel like a lot of them are kind of just like me making appointments for getting her lashes. Oh, actually, I
Do you
mean,
do her?
yeah,
So you actually are the one that does her.
yes.
Okay. So
I already know what I'm looking at. So all you, buddy.
okay. So yeah. So all these are saved messages. So like she said, if Kaylee messages her on Snapchat for an appointment, if she doesn't save it,
It'll
we'll
just
put it in a
delete
calendar and
after,
she'll
like,
delete it. She
yeah.
won't remember what the date is.
Oh, gotcha.
So she has to save it. And then, oh yeah, so this starts in, so up here's the date. I don't know if you can see that.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh randomly, but Jesus. The things I'm thinking.
Yeah.
What's your sign?
Where was she at when you were on your birthday? Because you said you wish you were here. Remember?
Honestly, I feel like she might have been in.
Welcome, kiss me where I feel free. Welcome to the electric church, baby. Welcome to the garden.
But any messages in between these that are not saved are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you didn't save them.
So like this one, it says for when and what kind of fill I can tomorrow after 12:30. We don't know what Kaylee asked her.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense.
Okay. Fantastic. Lovely. We're getting somewhere now, guys.
Are you dating anybody right now?
Mm-hmm.
Hey. That's a little invasive. Don't you think, Joe in Idaho State? What's his name? Slobodan Milosevic, Brittany Fernandez. She's dating me, guys. MD, she is not dating you. Come on. Yeah, we're dating now, I guess. I don't know, she bitches a lot. She says things like, man, your contact in my phone's a real pain in the ass to fucking type it out. I can't help it, that's my name. You don't like it, there's the door. Senorita or whatever. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening with her now, but... That's true, my nature. That's true, my nature. This is not her first rodeo. That is correct. That is true. They talked to her a bunch of times before this. Maybe not these chuckleheads, but other people. And I think an FBI agent also spoke to her as well, if I'm not mistaken. But they call them a special agent. And what they're referring to is FBI. But yes, you're correct. This is definitely not her first interview. You're correct. This is what, her third or fourth? So that's true. Absolutely. Good insight. Thank you. Well, is the French maid job taken? Sorry. Joe Lake's looking for one. On the Palouse. Very good. I love you. Thank you, MD. Thank you. Well, that's what the job was.
How long have you lived in your apartment?
Doesn't matter at this point. Is she a suspect? No. Who cares? Do you think she's a suspect? Obviously not. Of course not. You didn't treat anybody like a suspect. That's the sad part about this case. Every interview that we've listened to, that nobody's a suspect. Not even the suspect.
Do you know who she used to babysit for?
Yeah, the coach. The coach.
She used to babysit for this one random family in Moscow. I don't know. One of them's. I'm pretty sure it was
It's not a random family.
I could probably look through our Facebook or Facebook because I know people will constantly post on there about taking over for that.
Sure.
Well, that's true. She's Dylan's friend. That's true.
It was male, female. Don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh, taking over for that.
Sure. Do you know if that professor was male, female?
Professor.
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, we know it was a male professor. Wasn't he the coach?
Figure that out.
He was the coach at the Kibby Dome. Didn't he go to the Kibby Dome or something? Remember the Kibby Dome?
She said she had to babysit on Tuesday. And this was on April 25th. I'd have to go back.
April 25th. Okay.
What day of the week that was?
What about April 25th? Okay.
Interview at 3:30.
Something interesting about April 25th? I don't know. Idaho State Forensic Police. What's interesting about April 25th? Who knows?
I mean, no, not. The only thing I would be curious about is I didn't know she was a babysitter.
Oh.
Right. So.
Right.
Yeah,
So.
try to find that. You can either email me. Email is actually really good.
You should. I think I know you would. You should write down. She nannied for them for a year.
Anyway, excuse me. Let me just stop this for a second.
Did it for those people.
Okay.
Right. We know this. We know this. She wasn't the only babysitter. They recruited babysitters. The wife of the wife of the coach, I think it was the coach, or the wife of the professor would recruit. We know this. We've seen this. We know that. They would recruit these young girls to babysit. According to the male professor/coach, he didn't have really anything to do with the recruiting process. Right. I can't remember. Does she live at the Whites? I don't remember. I have to go back to the beginning of it. She might have. And I keep forgetting who there's at least one. And I have to go back in the documents and look. But there's at least one that refuses to give their DNA sample. And I forget who that was. I have to go back and check that. There's at least one character in this story that refused to give their DNA. And I gotta find that again. I gotta refresh my memory on who that was. Yeah, there's at least one. There could be. I know there's one at least. There could be two in all the documents. There's at least one, possibly two, but at least definitely one that refused to give their DNA. Did not want to give their DNA, and I don't know what happened after that. I don't think they did anything with this person. Huh. Just like they don't do anything with any of these fucking people. That's one of the problems with this case. They don't do anything with anybody. Even the suspects. or who you would think would be suspect. Like Jack DeCour, for example. They tried to confront, we know this, they tried to confront Jack DeCour horribly, like a little baby, and then they say, okay, well, I guess we'll talk to you later. That was it. Right. Anyway. Not I don't go off the wheel. Welcome, kiss me where I pee. Welcome. That's an interesting one. All right. Speaking of that, I like that name. Speaking of that, let's play this for more. All right. 77, baby, 77. That's right, baby. It's a demon. Hey.
And HBO Max, the best in entertainment in one bundle.
All right. Quick break. But you know you can't escape this. Come on.
Do you know how old she is? She's 20.
You know you can't escape. You can't escape the prod, can you?
Ethan. And so Ethan, how old is Ethan?
I believe he just turned 20. And then there's Maddie, Megan, and Keely up top.
How old is Maddie?
She's 21.
How old is Kaylee?
Over 21, I believe she's 21 or 22. Sorry, I don't remember.
It's okay. You're doing great.
I'm scared.
I'm asking a lot of you, so I appreciate you.
I won't say anything.
Doing very well.
Shock me.
You know how long they were there? Probably until closing at least.
I'm scared. I'm sorry, I won't say anything.
It's okay. You're doing good. Shock me. Almost like we tried to rehearse this before. Huh? Right.
I'm scared.
She whispers under her breath.
I'm sorry, I won't say anything.
She whispers under her breath. Our prime. Should we hear that again? It's okay, you're doing good. You're following the script. Hey, right? Should I show that to you again? This is one of the strangest parts of this. Well, this whole thing is bullshit. This whole thing... Anyway, but I want you to listen to this. She whispers under her breath. For no reason.
I'm asking a lot of you.
Fucking cat. Damn you, damn you, damn you, damn you. Listen. Then she says, sorry, I'm not going to... I won't say anything. Which is totally bizarre when she's given an interview. But that's what she says to Mitch Nunes.
Do you know how old she is? She's 20.
We go through the ages.
The guy that lives here, his name is what? Or he's usually...
Ethan.
Ethan. And, so Ethan, how old is Ethan?
I believe he just turned 20. And then there's Maddie, Megan, and Keely up top.
How old is Maddie?
She's 21.
Uh-huh.
How old is Kaylee?
Over 21, I believe she's 21 or 22. Sorry, I don't remember.
It's okay. You're doing great.
Thanks.
You're doing great. Thanks. Under her breath, she says, I'm scared.
I'm asking a lot of you, so I appreciate you. You're doing very well.
Yeah, it's very subtle.
And then there's Maddie, Megan, and Keely up top.
Uh-huh.
How old is Maddie?
She's 21.
I don't know how old Kaylee is really.
Over 21, I believe she's 21 or 22. Sorry, I don't remember.
It's okay. You're doing great.
Thanks.
I'm scared. I'm sorry, I won't say anything. Fucking weird, isn't it? That's what she says. Very subtle, but it's there. There's no reason for her to be whispering, by the way, guys. The body cam of Mitch Nunes is picking up all the audio. But here we have Dylan Mortensen whispering under her breath. As if the body cam audio is not going to pick it up. Do you like them apples? Do you like the prime? She says, I'm scared. And then she says, I'm sorry, I'm not going to say anything. It's almost like she's talking to herself. Strange, isn't it? But that's what she's doing here. And you can't make it up because it's right here in the audio. See? There's no reason to be whispering. Is there? Welcome, Pinto Sack. We talked about your name before, didn't we? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love all of you. I love all my babies. I love my garden. So, just saying. I'm sorry. I'm scared. You're doing very well. Stick to the script. I mean, it could be totally innocent, but it doesn't make any sense to me why I'm whispering when Mortensen knows that Nunes' body cam is focused right on her, and Mortensen, before she is separated from the rest of these characters, well, we know she goes into her theatrics and her theatrics when Jack DeCour just casually saunters on up to the crime scene. That's when Dylan Mortensen goes into her theatrics. We know that. Remember? I saw the guy. And I saw the guy. Oh my God. I saw the guy. I'm not whispering then, am I? Right? I might as well be whispering then like, oh my God, I saw the guy. This is all bullshit to me. I'm serious. So now at this particular point in our little interview with her outside, she starts whispering. She starts whispering at the body cam, to the body cam. Fucking weird. Like, who are you whispering to? The camera's picking it up. But anyway, yeah, it's almost like she... anyway, quick break. I just want to divert there for just a minute. Anytime I can divert to my prime, I will divert to her. Yes, I will. Anyway, quick break. We'll get back to Bianca. Yeah. I'm sorry, I won't say anything. What are you talking about? Again, it's almost like she's responding to another voice. Whether that voice is in her head, I don't know. But we did an analysis. My garden knows this. We have analyzed Mortensen from like come hell or high water, baby. We analyzed her very well, I think. She's a storyteller. She's an actress. Her emotions do not reflect the situation, especially in her interviews. Not this one. This one, she's an actress. Pure actress. Anyway, that's not the point of this one. She does have black marker writing on her arm. Hard to make out what it says, but she does. That's there. It's present. She covers it up when they're passing out blankets to everybody, right? She absolutely takes the blanket and definitely covers up her arms, so you can't see it after that point. But that black faded that marker writing, that is definitely on her arm. Just saying. It certainly is. I personally think it says Gabriel, but I don't know. Yeah, right. Gideon, but I always thought it was Gabriel. Part of me thought it was Gabriel. Whatever. Quick break. It's very quick, though. It's very quick because Noon's body cam, I might back up to it. It's very quick. There's only a few frames of his body cam where you can catch that writing. It's very quick. Very fucking quick. And he gives her a blanket and she immediately puts it on and you cannot see anything after that point. Yep. Welcome, Jham27. Well, I mean, it could be Gideon. It could be. Could have been Gideon. I don't. It could be. In fact, you know what? No, no, guys. I'm sorry. You guys are totally right. I'm sorry. I forgot something. You guys are right. She was hanging out that night with a bunch of different people, and one of those people was named Gideon. And that you're right. You're right about that. Yep. You're right. She was hanging out with a frat kid for actually a great portion of that night, and his name was Gideon. You're correct about that. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry, guys. You're right about that. Anyway, true. Welcome, Right Turn Clyde. What'd you do with Left Turn Clyde? What'd you do with him? Did you lead him into a swamp? All right. Hey, Right Turn Clyde. I need directions. Do I turn left here at the swamp? Or yes, you make a left at the swamp. Left Turn Clyde. And that's the last we ever saw of Left Turn Clyde. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Just don't ask me for directions. I may lead you into a swamp. You'll never get out of. All right, babies. All right. All right. All right, babies. Oh, my God. Oh. All right. Enough. Sorry, guys. My GPS got me lost. My GPS, guys. Listen. My GPS told me to go in front of this 3-story house, but I didn't believe it, and so I parked my car way down the hill and decided to walk around like an idiot for 10 minutes with a DoorDash bag in my hand with curly fries in it and my dog and a flashlight. Even though my GPS told me where the house exactly was. What do you like that? You remember Molly, right? You can't forget Molly. Remember Molly? When her GPS said, "Hey, idiot, the house is right in front of you." So what does Molly decide to do? She decides to park way down the hill and walk around all over the place. At 4 a.m. in the morning. Isn't that weird? It's funny how GPS can be so wrong when it tells you where the house exactly is. Strange how that is. Yeah, don't forget, we can't forget Molly in this. Bill Thompson's friend. That's right. Bill Thompson's friend. Lots of interesting characters in The Wizard of Oz. Cy Ray became a character in this story, didn't he? And then now I'm wondering who the next character is going to be in this story that's going to emerge and look like a fool for just saying shit, whatever they want to say. And the live we did yesterday, I forget which one of you it was, made a fantastic point, and that point was, how comes Ann Taylor is not putting out a statement against Cy Ray, spouting out all his bullshit, okay, about evidence that you and I never heard about, and I don't even call it evidence. But anyway, we don't see Ann Taylor putting out a statement about him. Then that was a fantastic comment. She did it with Dr. Turvey, but not with Mr. Cy Ray. And guess what? And as we know, they're doing the exact same thing. So, yeah, that's a great question. Why isn't Ann Taylor and her office staff or the rest of the Bica Barlow, right? Why aren't they putting out a statement that they put out with Dr. Turvey? Like, you're full of shit, or like you're breaking I can't even think of it. You're breaking sorry guys, I've been up 24 hours. Sorry. Welcome, Terry Lynn. Welcome, love. Welcome, Creamy Row. Always good to see you, my love. We don't see Ann Taylor doing that. Anyway, let's carry on. Here we go. Let's get back to Bianca. Casa de Bianca. Let's see. Anything else with her?
It's a family, like husband, wife, that, and one of the parents is a...
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Uh-huh. Fantastic. Allah. Non-disclosure. That's right.
The only thing I would document is the babysit thing, and then she has the one long text message that just kind of shows that she's a kind, caring person. If you want it.
Good. But if that name, if you get the...
Who cares, guys? I know. This is victimology. I understand that.
While we're on the topic of Snap, do you have any snaps with like Maddie or Xana or Ethan?
No.
Because obviously, I mean, we try to gain as much information from stuff as we can, but sometimes when there's a person on the other end of the snap, right, it's a bit easier.
Well, I only have with Xana. It's literally just like pictures of us and then like name of a face wash.
Those are the only.
Like these are the only like saved things in our chat.
Okay.
Put yourself on.
Oh my God, guys. Oh my God.
This is the guy in this picture.
Quinn Kelly. Standing there with a knife. No, I don't know. Could be Gabriel. Little G snuck into the house. I don't know. We can't get rid of the guy. Every time Little G comes over, he likes to argue with us.
Right.
Uh-huh.
This is back in... This is back
That was
in
like
June.
a long time ago, yeah.
Well, that ain't gonna be
I
much
can
help.
check for like Ethan. I'm pretty sure it's the only other one I would have anything, but
So you wouldn't have anything with
yeah,
like
no,
Maddie or...
I don't have anything with
Dylan.
Dylan.
And then
I don't,
Bethany.
Yeah, I don't even have them, like,
Don't have anything with them.
Yeah.
All right, current situation.
All right.
You wrote down that, Kaylee's a pretty girl. This is what I think is interesting. Is maybe someone felt rejected. Help me understand that.
I mean, I don't know. I just like.
Well, then why the fuck did you write it? Jesus Christ. And oh my God. So why'd you write it? So she writes on the victimology questionnaire. This is what she did. She writes on the victimology questionnaire that the possibility that somebody felt rejected. And then we ask her about what she means by that, and she says she doesn't fucking know. What is it with these people out there? Why'd you write it? Do these people understand that we're trying to investigate a crime? Or are they totally lost in their own deluded fucking world? Maybe that's it. So you say, well, maybe somebody felt rejected. Well, okay, can you be more specific about that? Not really. Well, then why'd you write it? Guys, am I being too hard here? Am I being hard-hearted? Jesus Christ. I mean, imagine yourself. Now, these aren't real homicide detectives. I'm just saying, I want you to put yourself in this position. You, my guardian, right? You are real homicide detectives, okay? And you're giving out victimology questionnaires to a person like this, trying to ascertain perhaps a motive for why somebody would murder this person, right? And you're interviewing this person, And you say, well, what's interesting to me is that you wrote, maybe somebody felt rejected. Can you explain that to me? And then the stupid person on the other end is like, not really. Well, then my question would be, well, why the fuck did you write it? I'm trying to solve a case. You idiot. I'm not here to talk about fucking TikTok. I'm trying to solve a murder. I'm sorry. I'd probably wring her neck at this point. That's how probably angry I get at this point. So then why did you put it on the questionnaire? Right? I'm not just asking these questions because I'm having because I'm an idiot. I'm trying to have a good time here. Jesus Christ. What the fuck do you know? So anyway, yeah, guys, this would drive me up the wall. This would drive me up the fucking wall. It really would. This would drive me up the wall. I mean, can you imagine that? Okay, well, what do you mean? Who do you think was rejected? Well, I don't know. I just put it down on the form. I'd be like, can I strangle you? Fucking morons. They're all morons. Idaho. University of Idaho. I guess this is what you do. You just pump out fucking morons. Jesus Christ. Now, to be fair, I did look up the qualifications to actually get into the school, and you literally can be a Down syndrome victim and get in. So it's not that difficult, Mrs. John. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mrs. John, you know what I'm talking about, all right? You and I can go there, all right? Jesus. But no, I'd be like, what do you mean you don't know? Well, why did you write it down? Jesus, fuck. Listen. Let's lay back up.
I mean...
This is interesting, right?
This is what I think is interesting.
This is what I think is interesting.
Felt rejected. Help me understand that.
I mean, I don't know. I just like... Wait, what part is that?
She doesn't even know what she wrote, guys.
Oh, about something that could have contributed?
Yeah, like a motive. Like a motive.
Holes on like the news or like TikTok and stuff because it just always pops up on all my social media, and so just like
oh my god,
random like conspiracy theories, I guess, or
oh
like
my
flooding
god.
my brain. And so I don't know.
So that's why you wrote it?
On social media.
Oh my fucking god. That's why you wrote it.
I generally start off with this, and I don't know why.
Here's how I start off. Are you an idiot?
We are tired.
Yes.
One of the things when you're interviewed.
Welcome, Annie Ruler 69. I like that one, Master Nisha. All right, baby.
Right, because then
all right, baby.
Called to the stand to testify.
Yeah.
And you're asked, how did you learn this? And you look over.
Wait. Okay.
Because then.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is he saying? Go ahead, Joe Lake. Sorry. Go ahead, Joe Lake. Sorry. What is he?
We wish we could share a lot of information with you. Because we can't change your knowledge. Right? Because then if you get called to the stand to testify, and you're asked, how did you learn this? And you look over at Will and you point at him and say, well, I got it right there.
Yeah.
Well,
You mean like all your other fucking interviews? Like Victoria Gooch? You mean implanting suggestions?
Our job as investigators is to extract your knowledge and not add to it.
Well, that's fucking funny, Joe Lake, because that's what you did. That's what Idaho State Police did, and that's what Moscow Police did in about 95% of their interviews. They asked leading questions. That's funny, Joe Lake, that you mentioned that. Now. Funny.
Just kind of, FYI, I generally preface the course of the interview with that, and I apologize.
Oh, my God.
as we're going through this and we're asking questions,
Uh-huh.
and we aren't giving you much in return, that's the reason why.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic, Joe Lake. Now let's lead her. Now let's lead her.
If it was someone that she rejected, and how or why would this person?
Now we're gonna lead her though, guys. If a 6 foot tall, bushy eyebrowed guy were to do this, who would you pick? Right? I'm surprised you didn't ask that question.
And I know it's kind of hypothetical, but how?
Fucking inbreds. Fucking Idaho inbreds out there.
Life of 3 other roommates.
I hate them all.
Whoever did this is probably like a psychopath.
Psychopath.
Like, just a crazy person.
Crazy.
But
all right.
I don't know.
Maybe.
It's just like hard to think about. First of all, but
like breathing.
No, I just don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think she would have ever done anything so brutal to the point where she would need to be murdered. Like that's just
brutal.
Yeah, makes me like literally want to throw up.
Me too.
Have you ever seen, like, have you guys ever been out and a guy will make an advance and she shuts him down?
I mean, no, not really. Like everyone honestly knows her as like so like a lot of people kind of don't bother to do that because they know like they don't want to be like that guy, I guess. But still, she's not like that. She's not like a brutal person that would just shut someone down like a savage. I don't know. She was nice.
All right. What else do we got?
That could have led to Kaylee's death.
5 things that could have led to Kaylee's death.
Someone acting out of rage towards her or roommates. Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that.
What do you mean by rage?
Rage.
Like just someone getting so mad at them and like just literally just doing that, I guess.
Who would that be?
How much rage build up, and what would be at the principle of that rage to get someone to do that?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like it could be just someone that's just like has a short circuit, or someone that's just like crazy and has let this like boil up for, or like someone that's just like let this like consume them for a while and then feel like they have to act out, or like something pushed them over the edge. I honestly have no idea.
Bro. Wait. Who's bro? Wait, who's bro, guys?
On this one.
Yeah. I
mean, so
weird.
And just correct me if I'm wrong here, but most of the guys you hung out with were. Ethan was a SIG, right? Any bad blood there?
No.
I mean, any because towards her roommate. So
no, not between who.
Between anybody, like, so between any other guys. And
well, fucking, between who then,
I know
dummy?
He lived there, but he was there that night, so.
I mean, I didn't really hang out with the Sigma guys very much, just because they're not my.
Yeah, where is Dame? Where's Dame? Where's the star?
I didn't, not that I knew of. Everyone seemed to get along, and like all of them were very nice.
Dame Celestine, where are you at?
Around them. Like they would invite people over, and it was never like a weird.
Welcome, Looky Lou. Did I mention you? I love you.
Kind of vibe, because I know
Welcome,
sometimes like within fraternities and stuff, it can be like that, but it didn't ever seem like they were the kind of people that were like, oh, you're a baby, you can't be here, like go. You know, they were very nice.
Fantastic.
They had a lot of parties at their place, and it sounds like a lot of different fraternities and sororities used to come.
Yeah.
You ever recall any time where one wasn't invited, or an individual maybe was kicked out or rejected?
I mean, no. It's just like when people have parties, they kind of just invite like their like immediate friends, and then like they'll invite their friends, but I don't. It's never like a personal like invitation thing, like where you invite every single person like through message. It's kind of like a big mass text or like a post or something. I don't know.
Okay. Fantastic.
Potential stalker. Let's talk about that.
Here we fucking go. I knew it. I knew we were gonna get this stalker. I was just waiting. I was waiting for when the stalker was gonna come up. I was waiting. I knew it was gonna come up. Oh, God. And let me guess what story this is gonna be. Oh my God. Oh God. The stalker shit pisses me off because if what Scott P told Chief Fry is true, there is a stalker. And if what Scott P told Chief Fry is true, yeah, there was a stalker. And guess what? As we know, as far as I know and you know, because there's no other information about it yet that we have, this stalker never was followed up with. So yeah, every time we get to the stalker piece of the interviews like this, it drives me bananas. Because in the back of my head, I know there's a stalker. And I know that Moscow Police Department and Idaho State Police, I know for a fact that they never bothered to follow up with him. So it drives me bananas. Yeah. Absolutely. I know for a fact, because I have no contradiction, that Chief Fry and the other bulbous creations out there never followed up with the tip. Never. Ever. Now, people, if you disagree with me on that, fantastic. But show me the interview then. Show it to me. There is none. There is none. No. Scott P. says Gabriel. First of all, Gabriel knows that Maddie, Xana work at the Mad Greek. That's number one. He knows they work there. He also knows that Ethan Chapin is there at the Mad Greek sometimes. He knows that. He knows where they live. He follows them around. He's been in their house before. Okay, that's the stalker. That's the stalker. So all this bullshit about the Albertsons and being followed into the parking lot in the grocery store, that's a red herring. The real stalker was never talked to. So again, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But I'm not. And Chief Fry and the other inbred bulbous creations out there, if I'm wrong, please send me the interview that you did with Gabriel M. Just send it to me. I'd be happy to listen to it. But you never did it. You fucking inbreds. So yes, Virginia, there was a stalker. Virginia, there was. Absolutely. Or else Scott P. is just making this whole entire story up off his ass. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. So there you go. Maybe Dame Celestine, welcome. Maybe I think that's possible. I think they purposely did not want to. I think they purposely let it go. They were already developing Brian Kohlberger as the suspect at this point in time in the case. And when they arrested Brian Koberger at the end of December of 2022, they did not bother with 77 anymore. They let it go. They didn't do anything with it. That's exactly what happened in this case. Nobody ever followed up on the tip that Scott P gave them. They never investigated the sites that Scott P told them. Scott P told them exactly where to look for the murder weapon. And these fucking inbreds in Moscow, they didn't do a fucking thing about it. They didn't do one fucking thing about it. He told them exactly where to look for the murder weapon. Exactly. And they didn't do a fucking thing. Chief Fry. Dollinger, Fry, Payne. Bulbous creations of inbred origin on the Palouse River. Fuckers. They didn't do a fucking thing. You know, it's like somebody coming in, like you're investigating a homicide, right? It's like somebody coming in to your interview, drawing you the most detailed map you could possibly think of, X marks the spot, and you totally just throw the map away and burn it in a fireplace. You say, fuck this map. That's what they did. That's exactly what they fucking did. Okay? So I don't want to hear any more bullshit about a stalker, because I know who the stalker would be. It's a 19-year-old, 20 fucking fucked up kid who is angry. He has a lot of rage towards his mother. He has a ginormous knife collection that he likes to show people. He's already been in their house. He knows where they work. He gets into arguments with them at work at the Mad Greek. Gee, I don't know, guys. I think this person would be at the top of my list of who to talk to. But not Moscow, Idaho Police Department. Oh, no. We can't talk to this guy. We can't talk to one of our prime suspects. So, yeah, that's how I feel about these fucking inbreds out there who investigated this fucking case. They didn't do a fucking thing with this map. They were given a treasure map, guys. They were given a fucking treasure map. And they deliberately toss it into the fire. For sure. Yeah. For sure. For sure. And you know, my garden, you know how much we talked about 77. Strutter and all. We talked about Strutter 77 at length. That is one of the most important documents in this entire case. And it was totally ignored by Chief Fry and the gang. They totally ignored it. That was the Holy Grail. You're right, Dame Celestine. Listen, people who are new here. There are two Holy Grails in this case. Number 1 is 77. Number 2 has not been released yet. There is a second Holy Grail. Nobody has it yet. I tried to get it, and this was like 7 weeks ago. I never got a response back from my request to get the second Holy Grail. Nobody ever got back to me. Nobody ever responded to me at all. I got 77 very easily. I was the first, and I got that very easily, okay? But this second Holy Grail, yeah, this is a whole different story. They didn't even get back to me. They didn't even give me a response on it. And I wonder why that is. I know exactly what I'm going to find in that other Grail. I already kind of know what's going to be in that Grail. And I got no response at all. Not even a courtesy message. So, I'm going to have to do it again. Anyway, I love you. Quick break. Sorry to rant like that. I apologize. I don't want to yell too much here. But I already know, just as well as you, my garden. We already know what the frustrations are. So, but anyway, every time we talk about a stalker, it drives me bananas. Because I know who the actual stalker could be. And was. So anyway, whatever. Quick break. Welcome, Ashley Brogdon, my love. Now you can say, look, it's okay. I'm going to take a quick break. Look, you can say to me, Master Nature, well, Scott P is absolutely, he's lying. He's making the entire story up. You can say that. That's a possibility. But then you have to ask yourself, well, why would he do that? Why would he bother to go through these lengths of making up this entire story about this 19-year-old psychopath? Why would he just make it all up? For what benefit? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's possible, but then you got, why would he do it? Why would he be so adamant? Why would he be so adamant that this person did it and make up all this crazy fucking detailed story if he's just lying? To me, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Unless he stopped taking his medication, but absolutely not. Again, we'll take a quick break. It's like somebody giving you the greatest treasure map on earth to find gold, and you take it and you throw it into a fireplace. That's what Moscow Police Department did here. And you're right, Dame. I think they purposely did that. Of course, they did not want to touch. First of all, why? They did not want to touch that family. That's number one. They knew the family. Moscow police knew what family Scott was talking about. That's number one. And they did not want to get involved with this family. And they purposely waited until Kohlberger was arrested. And then Captain Anthony Dollinger, he signed off on this report in the middle of January 2023, about 2 to 3 weeks after Brian Kohlberger was already arrested. Okay? That's when his report was officially signed off on. About 2.5 weeks after Kohlberger was arrested.
There is something about a stalker. This is one thing I will add to your.
So, fuck you, Idaho, and fuck you, Moscow. I know what you did. I know what you did with 77. I know what you did. Those cocksuckers purposely waited. They got Kohlberger. They developed the lone wolf. They got Koberger. And then they went back through interviews to sign off on documents. And that was one of the documents. Dollinger went back mid-January, 2.5 weeks after the lone wolf was captured, and he signed off on James Fry, signed off on Fry's interview with Scott P. Right? Okay, that's what happened. I'm telling you right now. And not only that, there was no, this is the worst part, there was no follow-up with our friend Gabriel. No follow-up. We threw the treasure map in the fire on purpose. Absolutely. And nobody is going to convince me otherwise that that's not what happened. I know that's what happened. Why do I know? How do I know that's what happened? Because there's no other interview. There's no follow-up interview. They did not follow up on this tip or the treasure map. There is none. That's how I know. They didn't do shit. They're inbreds. Remember, this is one of the worst investigated homicides in the history of crime. And this is one of the reasons why. Those inbred sons of bitches, Captain Dollinger, he purposely waited to sign off on Fry's work way after the lone wolf was captured. Because they felt they didn't need to do anything with it anymore. We developed our lone wolf. That's what happened in this case. Anyway, quick break. We are the greatest, and so is my Gordon, remember. People still, I bring up 77 to people on Reddit, they still can't fucking believe it. They still can't believe it. That's because they've been in denial all this time. All right. Enough about that. We talked about 77 at length. Not going to get back. That's not the topic of this one. But anyway. Fuck it. Bullshit. Fucking horse shit. So let's hear about let's hear about the grocery store stalkers one more time. And we're gonna forget about the Mad Greek stalker. Okay? I'm gonna give you a red herring after red herring after red herring after red fucking herring. Now this is 12-6.
There is something about it. It's not related to the murders.
Yeah, I figured. I looked into that.
Yeah. And,
oh, you looked into it?
Our guys, actually Will is part of the team that's taking care of all the follow-up on that.
Oh, really? Well, good for Will.
And it wasn't just any one person in the house or anything else. No, these guys are just kind of creepers. So
yeah.
that'll be it.
Uh-huh.
A robbery Why a robbery? I mean,
I don't know, like a robbery gone wrong or something.
Okay. Would there be anything in the house?
No, that's like, I don't.
Cocaine, money,
We don't have
jewelry,
that could be
cocaine.
valuable, I guess, so.
Nah, nothing.
I don't know, it's just an idea, maybe.
Along the lines of robbery.
She's really stupid, guys. I'm sorry. Pretty or not.
She was always buying stuff.
There's no critical thinking skills here.
Was she flashy about it?
No, she was very humble. Like, she was not a bragger about her things. She would have something nice, and if you were like, oh my gosh, it's so cute, she would just be like, thanks. But
Oh, yeah? What about a Range Rover?
She was not like that at all.
Did she ever buy rounds at the bar when you guys would go out for beer?
Yes.
I mean, and I mean, when I ask that, I don't mean like her and like 2 or 3 other
like
people.
scream.
I mean, like,
no,
yeah, drinks on
I
me,
don't
like
think
for
so.
for this sorority or that sorority or this fraternity or anything like that.
No, she was like very like, I don't know. I guess she would buy you a drink, but like not tell you that she bought you a drink. Like she was very like, I don't know.
So unless you knew her pretty well or saw her, like, unless you knew her pretty well, you wouldn't know that she was doing well at work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Here we go, back to work.
A love interest of one of the roommates. Anyone come to mind?
No, like honestly, no.
Nobody?
Other than like
Ethan Zane are in a
Xana.
relationship, right?
Yeah.
And then,
And?
what about Maddie?
Well, I mean, she was dating Jake.
Jake. Right, Jake, who was out partying with his side piece that night, the night that Maddie was murdered. That's what Jake was doing that night, by the way, guys. We know that. In Boise. Where, right? Wasn't it Boise? He was out partying too with a couple of his female friends because he loved Maddie so much.
You don't know who, though?
No.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. An angry neighbor.
An angry
This is
neighbor?
An interesting one. I haven't seen this one before, but that makes a lot of sense, or could. Why would neighbors be angry, though?
Because it's loud on that street.
Oh my God. Remember, guys, these are not real homicide detectives. Just, we know this.
I know some families.
That's part of the reason why this is so stupid.
Last year when my boyfriend lived at those apartments and they would have people over, just like a random person that lived next to them would always call the cops on them for being loud.
Which apartments did your boyfriend live at?
The one.
The ones right next to the house?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Any idea who calls in the noise complaints? I know the cops usually don't tell you, right?
I don't know. Probably people that are annoyed with us.
Nah.
Yeah.
No. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait. Wait. Mrs. John Dame, are you still here? Are you still here?
Don't let them see us. Try the new Honest Fire.
Can you tell us who may be calling the cops on them? I don't know. People who are annoyed with them? No. Hey, wait a minute. You remember this? You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do. Oh my God. Oh my God, Mrs. John. You know, Mrs. John. Oh my God. Mrs. John, you know I'm a shy guy, and, well, I heard that this is a really grueling 6-week training course. You know, you have a really tough training. You know what I'm going to do. You already know.
Courses, you know, these aggressive training courses like AST, those type of things. Anyway, it cost $400. Yeah, $400 to join this thing. Well, I didn't have the money. And I thought to myself, join the Army. It's free. So I figured, while I'm here, I'll lose a few pounds. And you got what, a 6 to 8 week training program here? A real tough one? Which is perfect for me.
What the fuck?
I'm going to walk out of
This
here
is the investigation, guys.
mean fighting machine.
All right, right?
It is. Zitsky.
I've always been kind of a pacifist.
All right, guys.
Never hit anyone in anger, unless you're absolutely sure.
You can get away with it. All right, I love you. That's exactly what this case is, by the way, guys. No. Oh my God.
It's crazy dark too, so the audience might.
It's crazy dark out in Idaho, for sure. So anyway, let me rewind. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's...
I don't know. Probably people that are annoyed with us, or
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, at least for us, we live around all college students that are in Greek life. So if they do it, we're just like, they're out to get us. But
they're out to get us.
I know they live right. Like if you'd continue on King Street, it's like families and like that kind of area. So yeah, and so that's what made me think that. I don't know.
To kill 4 people? Must be some weird ass fucking neighbors. Does she even know what she's writing, guys? Does she even know what she's writing? That must have been some annoyed neighbor. Jesus. Hey, I get annoyed at my fucking... I get annoyed too. It doesn't make me want to take out 4 people with a knife. And let Dylan Mortensen live for no fucking reason. Hey, Cyray, do me a favor, Cyray. Email me and tell me what your logic is. Why Dylan Mortensen is still alive, Cyray? You fucking Muppet. You're a Muppet now. Cyray's a Muppet now, guys. He's a Muppet. Just take your pick.
Greek members at the party.
I mean, yeah, their Halloween party, a lot of people from, like, out of town, like Boise and Coeur d'Alene will come for Halloween, and so it was, like,
Halloween.
People from Boise.
Wait a minute.
Sorry, people that didn't go to U of I.
What about Halloween?
People in Greek, people, I don't know, just a lot of random people, I guess.
Uh-huh. What else?
Was there a conflict or a confrontation at the Halloween party?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. I'm starting to have a little hope here for Idaho State Police. I didn't think it's possible. I feel like the Grinch at the end of Christmas. Wait a minute. After all this fucking time, we get to actually one good question out of all this. Wow. Hey. And she goes on to say, we only heard some rumors. Like ugly rumors, right? Remember ugly rumors? Way back. Like a year ago, ugly rumors. You may not have caught that. It's some on the shorts. But ugly rumors and all. Mars Hotel. David Bowie. You know, ugly rumors. Stuff like that. Welcome, Sir Equinox. Welcome, White Rabbit. Rumors. All right, quick break, and then I wanna really pay attention to this response about Halloween. Because Halloween, in my opinion, as well as probably a lot of yours, played a role in this case significantly. So, the fact, and what's troubling me now, that what I'm troubled now just by this is there shouldn't be any rumors at all. See? I shouldn't be talking about any rumors whatsoever if everything was kosher in Candyland. I should be even saying that. Well, we heard some rumors. Yee. See, that alone is troublesome, I think. The response should be, no, everything was fine on Halloween. There were no problems. That should be the response. But that's not what I said. I said we only heard some rumors, which suggests that there was some sort of trouble that happened on Halloween weekend there. See? Weird, huh? Everything else is kosher, right? Between everybody? But now I'm giving you some weird answer, like, well, I don't know for sure. It's just some rumors that I heard. Ugly rumors. That's true. You're correct. There's something about Halloween that prompted them to ask a good question for once in their miserable lives here. Of course, everything goes to Dylan. Everything goes to Dylan. People, again, I don't want to bring this up every time. People just cannot accept that all roads lead to Dylan. They just cannot accept that. So what happened on Halloween was she was humiliated by Ethan, by Maddie, and maybe not Xana necessarily, but she definitely was humiliated by Maddie and Ethan Chapin. We know that is true. Humiliated. We know that's true. Humiliated. To the point where Maddie Mogan decides to make a TikTok about it and make Dylan look like a complete idiot. So yeah. Something happened, and it wasn't haha funny. Dylan was humiliated. She was upset that whole entire night. She was crying. She had to be consoled by Xana Kernodle. Maddie made a TikTok of her and made fun of her for being the he, she that she is. She made fun of her. That's what happened. And now, this is what you're right. You got Sir Equinox and everybody here. That's why we're asking about this. Because we got that information somehow. We know that. So out of all this fucking interview that we listened to, 56 minutes now, that is the only good question so far that they asked. Tell me about what happened on Halloween night. Because we know something did happen that night. We do know that. For sure. Welcome, Isle of View. Welcome. Welcome, Annie Ruler 69, though. They humiliated her. He did. I'm sorry, but all right. Anyway, quick break, and then we'll get to. Let's see what she says about these rumors. Quick break. Welcome, loves. All right. Settle down. Yeah, settle down, people. Look, I know there can only be one Slobodan Milosevic, Brittany Fernandez. There can only be one, and it's me. It's not you, it's me. It's me. Oh my God. I can't believe I fell. Oh my God. My kids are all fucked up. They're in Mankato. I'm so scared. I'm sorry, I won't say yes. Yeah. That's right, baby. Hang on. I know you like this. You're gonna like this one. I am the greatest. I have the number one spirit realm radio station. I do. I have the number one spirit realm radio station. SSR number one. SSR number one. Listen. Listen, guys. Listen. Hang on, guys. Hang on. That's right, baby. That's right. Where we at? I love you. Remember. All right, guys. Let's get back. Oh, dear. Sorry, guys. Apologize. My apologies. Sorry. Sorry.
You fucking asshole! You fucking liar! You fucking manipulator!
Don't wear that outfit again.
I get it basic everything I could.
Maddie. She did.
So let's see. What happened on Halloween?
Honestly, not that I remember. I know the cops came at some point.
Oh, the cops came? Really?
Sounds like they showed up
On Halloween?
for noise.
Yes.
On Halloween?
Party?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Do you happen to have any photos photos from the Halloween party?
Yeah.
So she was at the Halloween party, eh? The cops came on Halloween? Really?
Do you need it?
Where's that fucking body cam footage?
Oh, no, we're just like in the bathroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
No overall photos or snap videos or Instagram videos?
No? Nothing? Nothing?
I don't think so. I can look, but...
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you have the email address and all that stuff. But...
You mean you didn't take any pictures or videos on Halloween? Are you kidding me?
We aren't saying it's related to the Halloween party, but because of the proximity and time frame from the murder and something like that, maybe there was someone there that absolutely did not belong.
Yeah.
Right? And we need to be able to go through and try to identify that. And it could be legitimate. They were invited, but they've just never been there before. Whatever.
Yeah.
Right? So if you have any of that, yes, please just email it over.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That'd be great.
What
let's
else?
talk about Texas. She was supposed to be going to Texas with her friend Joe.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was Texas or... Yeah, okay, actually, yes. Austin.
Because in one of your tips.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So she was supposed to be moving to Austin with Jordan for her job.
Jordan, right. We heard about Jordan, right? We listened to Jordan.
To a different place, and so she was going to move
with
there,
Jordan.
And then Jordan was going to come and move in with her and teach in Austin as well after a couple of months, but she was going to move in with this one guy first, and then that obviously didn't happen, but yeah, that was her plan.
Who's this guy?
I don't know.
Did she ever talk to
She would talk about him to me. Well, she did once or twice.
Uh-huh.
I know he was like younger. He just was out of college too.
Uh-huh. What else?
She told me he was a frat guy.
Frat guy.
Similar in personality to her.
Uh-huh.
Worked for like he worked for a similar company to hers. They were like competitors, I guess.
Uh-huh. Competitors, okay.
And he seemed nice. She told me that she would Skype him.
Skype, okay.
Show him her dog and stuff. I don't know.
Show him the
He
dog?
seemed like a nice guy. She never showed me pictures though.
It seemed like there could have been any type of onset of a romantic relationship or anything like that.
I mean, she said that he was cute, and we were like, oh my gosh, what if it's fate? If you guys fall in love, and then you end up...
Whoa. See how the story develops? Right? Now we see sort of how stories develop here, right? Did I miss somebody? Welcome, Davmins. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's a little flirtatiousness going on through part of this interview. In the sort of in the beginning, midway through, yeah, you got that flavor. I agree. Welcome, Kane B, the Purrs. Hey, you guys know Kane B, right? If you guys don't know Kane B, he has his own channel, and he does some really good lives and brings up interesting points of view. So definitely check his lives out. Kane B, the Purge. There you are, my love. So yeah, definitely check him out. Oh, sure. Interesting points of view, unique perspectives, which is needed in this fucking crazy bullshit case. So this is how we develop the story, though. You know what I'm saying? It goes from, now listen, it goes from Kaylee is shy and would not put herself out there to date somebody like at a bar or go to a bar and flirt, right? It goes from that to I'm going to move in with a guy in Austin, Texas. Somehow we jump from Kaylee is not that kind of person who is going to flirt with guys. But yet, as we go along here, her plan is to move in with a guy in Austin, Texas, who's cute, and through girly talk, God, imagine if you two fell in love. What that would be like. See, See, interesting story progression here with this one. Just saying. It's an interesting progression. Right? Because that's what we just saw. That's the progression. Right? Uh-huh. Natalie. No, she was going to move in with Jordan. Jordan. And this mysterious guy. Welcome, Dame Sophia, Queen of Wisdom. And so anyway, let's carry on. All right. So now we're getting into sort of some girl talk. He's cute. And this is what she's saying. He's cute. And we were like, oh.
Gosh, what if it's fate?
What if it's fate? What if you guys fall in love with each other?
Fall in love, and then you end up moving in with him.
And then you end up moving in with him for... Well, you're already moving in with him, I guess.
She's like, I don't know, maybe, you know.
Maybe, I apologize, maybe I missed that. How did they meet each other?
She met him through, I think, like a Facebook thing or some sort of like finding a roommate thing.
Finding a roommate. I remember
she was kind of desperate because she didn't want to have to pay her lease on campus.
Well, it's expensive in Austin, so I agree with that. Expensive.
And her lease there all by herself. And so
well, okay. Well, two leases would be really expensive.
Looking on like Facebook,
Jesus.
Things like that for a roommate.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And,
what else?
I think maybe you provided this tip.
Me love you long time.
Oh, sorry.
But I'm not going to pay for your feed pics. All right?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I've talked to her, so my guys tend to.
Okay, and who was the other guy then? Because I must have been reading Jordan while you were talking about
The guy was her future roommate. They were
future roommate.
Did you know his first name?
Mm-mm.
Don't know his name.
To get down to Austin, make things happen.
Yeah.
You don't know his first name? Okay. Hey, guys, she doesn't know his first name, guys.
All that good stuff.
Fucking weird. So let me get this straight. I know with this guy, but you don't even know what his fucking name is. Casa de Perez. Come on, Bianca. You could do better than that. Come on, Bianca. Come on.
Her relationship with this
Bianca.
Ever grew more than they
Hating.
Point being like, because I was trying, of course it was me. I was always trying to convince her to like spark something up with someone, but I was like, well, what if you and this guy like talked and then you guys got along really well and then you guys moved in together? And she was like, honestly, no, because then what if we end up not liking each other and then it's just weird? And so she wasn't really interested in that, but
okay.
Yeah.
Anything else on there, buddy?
I think you already talked
Welcome,
about
CBG. Welcome.
no.
All right.
Well, so much for that. Oh, God.
By the way, if it doesn't work out, you ever think about going into law enforcement?
Oh, I thought you guys were joking about recruiting her. I thought that was a joke. Apparently they... What? Her in law enforcement? Actually, guys, that's not a stretch. When it comes to Idaho State Police, she'd fit right in. She'd fit right into it. Seriously, she doesn't know nothing.
We really do.
Did you want to touch on this before we get into
that fits. Just saying. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
So I don't know if somebody else talked to you about it, but this says that told you that after the incident,
what did Dylan say?
That she maybe recognizes the masked suspect from the party earlier in the day at your place.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, she didn't tell me that. That was just something that I had heard. I think.
Oh, you heard a
one of the FBI's that came to see me in Boise, but.
The FBI, right in Boise, right.
Asking me
right.
If I had heard anything.
Right. Which is what My Nature 2 mentioned earlier. This is not her first rodeo. The FBI already talked to her. FBI.
Yeah.
So got that part straight. Okay.
Wait a minute, because all roads lead back to Dylan Mortensen. She heard a rumor that Dylan Mortensen said she possibly recognized the same person from that fucking party. From Halloween, right? From Halloween. Isn't that what we're talking about?
It was just like a rumor. They were asking me if...
Fucking rumor.
That was just something that I had heard.
What party?
Recognizes the masked suspect from the party earlier.
From the party earlier.
Day at your place.
In the day at your place. Okay. Are we talking about Halloween? Are we talking about a different fucking day here? Idaho State Police, what day are you talking about? Are you talking about Halloween weekend? What day are you talking about? I don't know.
She didn't tell me that. That was just something that
Dylan Mortensen did not tell me that. That was just something that I had heard as a rumor, because that's how we hear things from Dylan Mortensen.
Said that to one of...
I think Dylan Mortensen said that to
the FBI's that came to see me in Boise.
One of the FBI people that came to see me in Boise. And that's also true, because the FBI did talk to Dylan Mortensen.
See, but...
And we're never going to get that one. Well, no, that's not true. Never mind. We got 12-1.
It's like a rumor.
We got 12-1.
I had heard anything about...
Got 12, that's all I'm saying. And of course, this is redacted because we're talking about Dylan Mortensen and her storytelling abilities, which are far and wide.
Yeah.
So got that part straight. Yeah. Okay. So then, why didn't you tell me that before I asked you?
Because it's a good question to ask.
And then, have you guys already dealt with this then?
No.
Something about a picture posted to VRBO via Instagram at 3:30.
Oh, to Visco? VSC.
Oh, someone input it wrong.
Yeah.
It said VRBO. We're like,
no, VSC.
doing this vacation rental.
Yeah.
What? You fucking retards. Yeah, we're getting a fucking rental. Hey, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you see this? Now you saw this, didn't you? Strange how that thing works. Cards. Absolutely they do. Why? Because Dylan likes to tell a lot of stories. Whether you like it or not, Mortensen is the storyteller. She tells one person one thing. She tells another person another thing. She tells this friend group another thing. She tells Bethany Funk I saw a big-nosed fucking person. And then she likes to tell the police she likes to tell the police nothing about a big nose. Now we're on to big bushy eyebrows. Mortensen is the storyteller. She always been the storyteller. Mortensen likes to tell a lot of stories. People in denial. Mortensen must have told about 25 to 40 to 50 different stories. It just depends on who you're talking to. And I'm sorry if you don't like that. And I'm sorry if you don't believe that. But that is true. It's just a matter of who she's talking to. You're going to get one story from one person, a different story from another. Because Mortensen changes the stories. She always did. And it started with Bethany Funk. It started with the big nose. And then from the big nose, it morphed into bushy eyebrows. And then from there, it morphed into one bushy eyebrow. And it just morphed and morphed and morphed and fucking morphed. And again, that is true. You can find that very easily if you just listen to her interviews and if you listen to The Hobbit. That's all you have to do. Remember, the original suspect that Dylan Mortensen talked about to The Hobbit was somebody who was basketball toned and had a big nose. That was her description when she went down to the Hobbit hole to get away from Michael Myers. That's what she told Bethany Funk. And from there, the story just evolved and changed. And then Dylan Mortensen, she went right along with what Victoria Gooch suggested to her. And she went right along with everything else. Why do I bash Victoria Gooch so much? It's because Dylan Mortensen went right along with whatever Victoria Gooch was trying to prime her with. That's why I hate Victoria Gooch so much. Victoria Gooch is not a... Anyway, you know how I feel about Miss Victoria Gooch. Just saying. And Miss Mortensen went right along with it, everything. She did. And I'm sorry for people in denial who do not like that. But it's very obvious when you actually listen to the interviews. That's exactly what was going on. Victoria Gooch is suggesting information to Mortensen, and Mortensen takes that information and runs with it. That's exactly what happens throughout the entire interview. Again, Victoria Gooch is not a real homicide detective. She never was. She liked to pretend to be on a narcotics unit and run around with the boys on narcotics, kicking in people's doors and shit. Can you see that? Victoria Gooch is also an expert in trauma when she has no medical degree or background in trauma. She is not licensed in trauma. She also is a candlestick maker and a bread maker. Just like Kathy Mabbitt. I can give my opinion about anything. It doesn't make me an expert. But here we have Victoria Gooch giving her answers to Dylan Mortensen, and Dylan Mortensen is like, "Man, this broad's really stupid." Of course I'm gonna agree with you. Yeah. Victoria Gooch. Victoria Gooch likes to think of herself as she thought of herself as a trauma expert in 2022 when she has no license. I can call myself a trauma expert as well. Anybody can call themselves a trauma expert. Right? Anyway, the point of that rant is Victoria Gooch is, again, she's not a real homicide detective. She never was. Never was. She likes to fancy herself as somebody who knows a lot about trauma. She fancies herself in that way. But she has no license. She is not qualified to make any diagnoses of anybody. Okay? Keep that in mind. As far as hey, if I'm wrong, please show me. All right. I guess Victoria Gooch also was apparently a part of the Vice Squad at one point in Idaho State Police. Can you imagine Victoria Gooch running around kicking in people's doors on drug raids? I can't. She can't even not lead her fucking witnesses. Let alone fucking take down big bad drug dealers. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm not that stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. What did she do? Hide in... Well, here's what I think she probably did in this scenario. She probably hid behind the 25 other narc officers and said, I'll be right behind you. That's probably what she did. Yeah. And she thinks of herself as some sort of big bag narc agent. Yeah, that's Victoria Gooch for you. Yeah. But she's certainly not a homicide investigator. And she certainly did not know how to not lead her witness. That entire interview is one big leading the witness. That's all that is. And of course, our prime suspect in this case, one of them, of course, she agreed with everything. And then when she started to get contradicted is when Mortensen started to, conveniently forget information. And started to bring up lucid dreaming. And started to bring up being drunk. And knowing things when things are a dream and knowing when things are not a dream. That's when she started to pull that bullshit. Like Amanda Knox kind of bullshit. Yeah. Even though that's totally different because they actually interrogated Amanda Knox. And Amanda Knox folded like a house of cards. Because Amanda Knox was involved in the death of Meredith Kircher. And so the Italian government actually interrogated Amanda Knox. And Amanda Knox could not keep up with her lies. And so what Amanda Knox did was to get out of her lies, she accused her boss of the murder. And that poor schmuck had to spend about 3 weeks in jail and almost lost his entire business because Amanda Knox falsely accused him of the murder. Patrick Lumbamba. Don't forget about him. And he sued the fuck out of her. Don't forget. Don't forget Amanda Knox and what she did. Don't you fucking forget what she did. Do I have to refresh your fucking memory, people in the night? Amanda Knox, when she was confronted with her guilt, she accused her boss of the murder. And that poor soul was arrested. And he spent 3 weeks in jail until he was finally cleared. He lost thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. He almost lost his entire bar and restaurant because of fucking Amanda Knox. Foxy Knoxy. So don't you fucking tell me what's what or who is who. Absolutely not. Because when I look at cases, I actually look at them. So fuck you. Don't forget, that's what Amanda Knox did. And she got sued for it. So, people in denial, why would somebody who is innocent, who have no logic, the same logic, they don't have an answer to that one. They don't have an answer for that one, my loves. They do not. Oh, she was scared, Master Ninja. She was scared. Sure, she was scared. Sure. Yeah, I know she was scared. She was scared because she was caught. That's why she's scared. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Fuck is going on with this thing? My apologies. Sorry. Now, if I can just get this stupid thing off the screen, we'd be fantastic. Oh my God. Anyway, I guess that's just gonna have to stay up there because I don't know how to get off it. Fuck. Patrick Lumbamba. Don't forget Patrick. He almost lost his entire livelihood because of Amanda Knox. Almost. So don't forget that. Don't forget Foxy Noxy. So whenever you see Foxy Noxy do these psychotic little interviews, don't forget that's what she did. Don't forget that. Anyway, quick break, eh? Now if I can just get off this fucking screen, I'd be happy. Look. Jesus Christ. There we go. Sorry, guys. It took me forever to do. Anyway, look that up. Quick break. Sorry. Went off on a tangent. My apologies. Anyway, Mortensen reminds me a lot of Amanda Knox in certain ways. Now, Mortensen is not as bright as Amanda Knox. Don't get me wrong. Amanda Knox is not stupid. Much brighter than Dylan Mortensen ever will be. But still, when you're cornered, you tend to say stupid things. Unfortunately, in this case, and this is the big difference between Amanda Knox and Mortensen, nobody interrogated Dylan Mortensen. Victoria Gooch certainly never interrogated her, and nobody else did. So Mortensen had free range to make up whatever she wanted to make up because nobody confronted her on anything. I'm lucid dreaming one night. I'm killing my roommates in my dreams another night. The next night, I'm thinking of a big pink elephant that comes visit me at the door with a DoorDash order. The next night, I see an old, ugly hag woman who looks like a man, but's really a woman dressed in a black cloak. But nobody challenges me on this. So I can say whatever I want to say to you because nobody is interrogating me. Victoria Gooch wasn't interrogating me. So I can make up whatever I want to make up. And that's exactly what Dylan Mortensen did. I borrowed stuff from the Vampire Diaries. I borrowed stuff from Kaylee's TikTok videos with Murphy and her dog dancing around. This is what I did. I borrowed a lot of shit in my imagination. And nobody confronted me on it. I saw an old crone woman dressed in black with a big nose, with a black cloak on. At first I thought it was a woman, but then I thought it was a man. But then I realized it was actually a woman. That is Dylan Mortensen, people. And I'm sorry if you cannot handle the truth. But when you're not interrogated by anybody, I could say whatever I want to say. And you're going to fucking believe it? That's what people in denial. I'm sorry you're in denial. You fell for it too. I could say whatever I want. Nobody is challenging me on anything. Nobody ever challenged Dylan Mortensen on her fucking all her bullshit. Nobody ever challenged her. They didn't give her a lie detector test. Nothing. So again, and again, and again, and again, whether you like it or not, if I'm not being challenged or interrogated based on my statements, I'm going to tell you the greatest story ever told. Because I can get away with it. And that's what she did throughout all of her fucking interviews. And that's why they changed and morphed and changed and morphed. I go down to the Hobbit hole. I tell Bethany Funk, I just saw somebody dressed all in black and they had a really big nose. Right? That's what I tell the Hobbit. But when I first encounter Mitch Nunes, the police officer, I don't mention anything about a big nose at all. I totally forget that part. See how it goes, people in denial? This case is not unique. What makes this case unique is nobody wanted to believe Dylan Mortensen could be a suspect in this crime. That's what makes this unique. Any other case of this magnitude, when you have somebody lying to your fucking face, would be arrested. Okay? And probably charged with homicide. But not this case. I want you to think of another case where somebody just straight up tells you a bullshit fairy tale and you think to yourself, well, nah, this person had nothing to do with anything. What other case can you think of that matches this one? You can't. You can't do it. Do it. Amanda Knox tried to do it, but guess what? The Italian fucking police, they're not stupid. They know she was involved in the crime with her boyfriend, just like this one. Yeah. And when she was confronted with the evidence, what did Amanda Knox do? She accused her boss of the murder. That's what she did. And there's no reason to accuse your boss of the murder if you're innocent. Same with Dylan Mortensen here. Okay? I want you to really think about this. Really. This is not much different than that. The only difference is that nobody interrogated Dylan Mortensen. Never interrogated her. If somebody would have interrogated Dylan Mortensen, she would have cracked like an egg. She would have been put in jail under suspicion of homicide, and we would have got the rest of the friends that were involved in this case. So anyway, Victoria Gooch, my hope for you is, with the rest of these bulbous creations, I hope you're in Siberia, the North Pole, shoveling shit behind Brett Payne and Santa's reindeers. Okay, that's my hope for you, Victoria. Because you are certainly not a homicide detective, and you never were. You learn nothing. You're an inbred who thought you were more than what you were. That's what you are, Victoria. Anyway, but I certainly know one thing about Victoria Gooch. She is definitely not a homicide detective in any stretch of the imagination. Nope. I don't care if she calls herself one. She's not. Mortensen was never interrogated. And when you hear 17 different fucking stories about weird shit, I think you should interrogate her. But they didn't want to do that. They did not want to go in that direction. They did not want to solve this case. They did not want to allow themselves to think that somebody like this could be a part of the murders. They did not want to go then. They did not want to go there. That would have looked horrible for the University of Idaho. The University of Idaho would have lost millions of dollars. Enrollment would have dropped to zero. The sorority system would have been destroyed. I know it, and you know it. Anyway, quick break. Sorry, guys. I apologize. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I was covering my ears. Sorry, guys. I didn't hear what you said. I was covering my ears. And as I was reenacting the stabbing of Meredith Kircher in the Italian police department, I was covering my ears and showing you what I was doing when my roommate was being stabbed to death. And that's what Amanda Knox did. So don't you fucking try me, people out there. At all. I know what happened. I studied that case. I read every single fucking document I could. So don't you tell me what's what and who's who. Just like this one. She almost reenacted exactly what happened that night of the murder. In the fucking police interview. So don't you tell me. Because she was there with her boyfriend. And these, again, they turned off their cell phones too, guys. They turned off their cell phones too, guys. Anyway, let's carry on. Fuck you, Amanda.
I posted at like 3:30 a.m. on a picture on there, but
what is it called?
Visco, VSCO.
And what is that?
It's just like a picture app. It's like kind of like Instagram, but it's more for like editing and like photography and stuff like that.
Well, isn't that nice? Is that what Visco is?
What kind of picture it was?
No idea.
You don't know what picture you posted?
I heard again.
And then,
wait a minute.
What about the bloody hand streak on the wall of an apartment?
That was outside of, or that was in our apartment.
In your apartment?
Yeah, that was well, we had like people over for the game, and there was just like a ton of people at our apartment, and then at one point during the party there was like a bloody hand streak, and there's blood outside of our apartment too. It's really gross. I think someone might have gotten like a bloody nose or something, and like smeared it everywhere. It was really disgusting.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Guys, that was not a bloody nose, guys. Hey, CB from Philly, Merlin. I'm sorry, Merlin. You're right. You're right. That was not a bloody nose, guys.
When they get to the end of an interview, they ask the question, who do you think we should talk to, or who do you think may have...
Dylan Mortensen.
So, you listed at this time, it's probably a typo.
Wait a minute. I want to show you that picture.
I had mentioned talk to him because he...
I want to show you that picture. Now, what did we just hear? There was a bloody handprint that was left on the wall at the apartment, and there was blood. By the way, it was a lot of blood, guys. We're not talking about a fucking nosebleed at all. This is not a nosebleed, okay? Not in any stretch of the imagination. Somebody was bleeding a lot. And it carried from the steps all the way about, 5 feet, 6 feet, all the way to the door almost. That is not a nosebleed, my friends. And I want to show you that I want to find that picture and I want to show it to you. This is not a nosebleed. Boy, I tell you what, Bianca's starting to surprise me a little bit here. I'm starting to wonder about Miss Perez. Now I think she's fucking lying to me. I think she's fucking lying to me, guys. Because that is not a fucking nosebleed. Not even close. If I have a nosebleed, think about this. You have a nosebleed. Okay. Your nose may bleed and drip some drops of blood. Maybe 3 or 4 on the ground. But this is not a nosebleed. This fucking blood trail runs for like 6 fucking feet. That's not a nosebleed, Bianca. Now I'm starting to think this cunt's lying to me. And I think she is. That is not a nosebleed. Anyway, I want to show you that picture. I'm going to find that picture of the whites. Why? It may take me a bit. Yeah, fuck. Oh, dear. This is going to take me forever. It's going to take me forever. We've seen this picture. This is at the Whites. The blood is about 6 feet long, this trail of blood. There's also what is considered a broken bracelet that people think belonged to Xander Kernodle. This is not a nosebleed by any stretch of the imagination. Bianca Perez, you idiot. Now see, this is what I do. Now she turns into a fucking idiot. Well, she always was. I'm just saying, now we're really an idiot. Because there is no nosebleed here, my friends. Oh, God, where is it? Oh, God, I want to show you so badly. Fucking hell. Fuck. Is this it, my friends? Yes, this is it, my friends. I believe this is what she's talking about, my friends. This is what she's talking about, my friends. First of all, I'm going to show you this. Do you see all these blood drops around here? These red splotches that you see, this is blood. That's a lot. First of all, you think to yourself, Master Nature, that's a lot for a nosebleed. Oh, by the way, that's the bracelet that Xana supposedly was wearing that night. Anyway, all these little dark spots, that's blood. It gets even worse from there. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Come on now, give it to me. Come on now, give it to me. Shock me, baby, shock me. Come on now. Yeah. There are actually other pictures of this, but this is... Okay, there are actually other pictures of this, but I'm going to just show you this. Let's see if I can do this properly. So, this is... Guys, there's... Fucking camera. There's blood. First of all, there's blood here on the part of the wall. Guys, that's a nosebleed. See all this blood here? That's the nosebleed. All this blood here, that's a nosebleed. All this blood here, that's a nosebleed. These blood spots, you see, that's a nosebleed. There's the bracelet. All this blood that you see, this is from a nosebleed, guys. It's so bad that the blood is on the wall here. That's from the nosebleed. There's blood over here from the nosebleed. There's blood up here from the nosebleed. All this is from my nose fucking bleeding. Uh-huh. Sure. There's blood down here. All over. That's from a nosebleed, guys. Jesus. That must have been some fucking nosebleed. I'm telling you. Jesus Christ. Yeah. There we go. Hey, you like this? Here we go. Now there's more. Wait. There's more. That's all from my nose bleeding, guys. There's the bloody bracelet. I'm not quite sure what this thing is. It looks like, to me, it looks like I'm not quite sure what that is. And at first I thought it was a nail that was ripped off. Like a fake nail. I thought that's what that was at first. I thought it was like a fake nail that was ripped off. Yeah. Anyway, I'll tell you what, that's a hell of a fucking nosebleed, guys. Hell of a nosebleed. Right? Yeah. Just so happens to coincide with a ripped up fucking part of a back of some sort of I don't know what this is, but this was a plastic something, a small plastic a carrier. I'm not quite sure what that was. Let me see if I can show you this. So I gotta blow this up, but God. So yeah, so again, this is the bracelet that Xana was wearing. See Xana here, right? And Maddie. That is Xana's little bracelet. Looks just like. In fact, I would say it's 100% fucking match to that. With all the blood around it. Yeah, same one. That's at the Whites. And that's what I think Miss Casa de Perez here is discussing. And not only that, but there was a bloody handprint that was left on the wall, because I guess that's just what we do when we party. We just leave bloody handprints on the walls of my apartment. Right, Bianca Perez? I guess that's a normal fucking night in Idaho. Where people just come over to my apartment to party, and they just happen to leave random bloody fucking handprints on my wall. I guess that happens all the time in Idaho. I guess I'm that stupid. Because usually, guys, when I invite people over to my house to party, I usually expect to see big bloody palm prints on my wall. That happens all the time. Right? Does that happen to you? When you have parties at your place, people come over and leave big bloody palm prints on the wall? I guess, according in Bianca Perez's mind, I guess that's totally normal. All fucking inbreds and liars. Absolutely. There's nothing normal about that at all. At all. We know this. Yeah. Anyway, sure. And I guess Bianca Perez here, being the fucking genius that she is, I guess she didn't think about it. Like, oh, well, that's totally normal. Yeah. Nothing ever bad happens in Moscow, guys. All right? I'm surprised she didn't say that. Nothing ever bad happens in Moscow.
After it happened, I had heard that he was like standing outside, like crying, and so they were like, "Who do you think saw anything or knows anything?" And I said, "Probably him, because he lives right across the street."
Okay.
But I don't know if that's relevant anymore.
Okay.
Whoa, wait a minute. What are you saying?
I talked to him because it was like really soon after it happened, and I had heard that he was like standing outside, like crying, and so they were like, "Who do you think saw anything or knows anything?" And I said, "Probably him, because he lives right across the street."
Okay.
Who's this?
I don't know if that's relevant anymore.
Okay, and then how about
Well, we're still investigating crime, right, dummy? What a dummy. She's a fucking dummy, man. I'll tell you what. Hey, you're a dummy, Bianca. I mean, you're really stupid. Jesus Christ, I thought the others were stupid, man. Well, you're playing stupid too. Don't get me wrong.
Is there anybody else you can think of that we should talk to that maybe we haven't?
Like to ask these questions, or?
Sure, these questions or anybody.
Any questions, dummy?
Like someone I think did this?
Sure.
Yes, dummy.
I don't know. Like I literally.
Jesus fucking Christ.
On like TikTok about, and that's been like really creeping me out. But I don't know.
Okay.
Well, she doesn't know nothing, does she, guy?
I'm good.
How did she graduate? She can't think critically at all? Jesus Christ. What an idiot. You're an idiot, Bianca.
Talk about this long. It's over 3 weeks, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That ain't that long.
When you think about the killer.
The killer?
What does he or she look like?
Dylan Mortensen and her associates? Basketball tone with a big nose. Kind of looks like Quinn Kelly a little bit. That's my guess. And a couple of his friends. Or her friends. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if Quinn's a he or she, guys. I really don't know. I think he's a he. But I'm not quite sure when it comes to Dylan Mortensen. Seriously. I assume Quinn Kelly's a male. But I'm not quite sure anymore.
Why would someone do this?
Because they were upset they got humiliated at Halloween. Like Dylan Mortensen. How about lucid dreaming? Do you know anything about lucid dreaming? Fucking idiot.
And when someone would do something like this, what do you think would drive them to it? They're just
lucid dreaming.
Kind of crazy, because there's lots of crazy. What kind of crazy would do it?
Like weird fantasy crazy, like
lucid dreaming.
Psycho.
Yeah, psycho. Like, lucid dreaming.
Like Ted Bundy vibe.
Ted Bundy.
That's like what I think.
Oh, that's what you. Is this person a handsome person or an ugly person? Is this person the life of the party? Or
is this person a male or female?
You know, kind of give me a profile. What do you think this person looks like?
Is it a male or female?
It could either be like weird, like ugly, creepy, and like weird like that, or they could be like attractive and personable.
Yeah, Bundy. I mean,
yeah, that's.
Stop leading your witness, Joe Lake. You fucking moron.
If it was someone that would have seen and not felt like threatened by, but then remember seeing them later on, then it was probably someone that wasn't creepy and ugly, because if I saw someone creepy and ugly in my apartment, I'd probably tell them to get out. So someone personable, attractive. You looks like a normal person that you know, I guess.
Oh, really? Like one of your friends?
You got anything?
Just some follow-up stuff.
Oh, God.
You're doing your thing.
No. Okay. So, all right. No, you look like you had something to say.
No. It's just, I it's interesting the way that you answered that. So.
What's interesting about it? Insightful. Great. I dispute that. I don't think she has any insight whatsoever. No, I shouldn't say that.
I've heard and seen like on the news that Kaylee was like the worst one. So
the worst one.
Or one of the girls upstairs, because.
Okay, if we exclude everything we know about the news and we just know of that house and we know of who they are.
Yeah, let's not bring the news into it. We don't want to do that.
There is this crazy person out there, whatever. Which one do you think he or she would target?
Well, I mean, it's hard for me to answer that, because I feel like when I think about it, I think about like the layout of the house, and like I try to like solve this in my mind and try to comprehend it, but I don't know. I feel like if Kaylee and Maddie were upstairs and they went upstairs, and probably one of them.
Okay.
Why? Why? That's not insightful. Why?
Okay. This is kind of random.
You fucking inbreds. I hate these fucking inbreds. Why is that insightful?
Whatever. Anyway, slightly
fucking inbreds. Remember, guys, these are not real homicide detectives. They never were. Just saying, they never were.
That night, did you see or hear any cars?
Nope.
That were out of place?
You hear a dog barking? Nope.
I went to sleep so early that night. It was after game day.
Went to sleep early.
I was out.
You were out. Went to bed early, huh? On a Saturday night.
I came home at like 10-ish. And at like 11 probably.
Oh, wow. That's pretty quick.
And at your party, was there anyone there that you didn't like know?
You mean the bloody palm print guy? Remember that one?
Were there any new vehicles that you didn't recognize in your parking lot?
Oh my god.
Like that?
Just
Nope.
Like the driver cars from like the fraternities, the DDs.
Oh.
That's all.
The designated drivers. Oh.
And
Like Barracuda.
You seem very, very close to Kaylee. Would you ever access her phone for her? If she like tossed you her phone, would you ever go on it? Like,
not really. No, I think.
Not really.
Like a year ago, but.
Yeah.
Oh, you did it. Oh, you did before. Oh, I see.
Or she like shared her password with you.
I mean, she would have shared her password if I was like, "What's your password?" But I just never really like ever needed to. I guess.
Well, of course not. Why would you need to? You fucking idiot.
That's all I have.
Why would you need to do it? Moron. No reason to go on her fucking phone.
Honestly,
These people are fucking inbreds, aren't they? They're fucking inbreds.
You've come in. This is actually like the third time, fourth time, fifth time.
Fifth time.
Yeah.
Fifth time.
Sorry, one last
Oh
question.
yeah, please.
One last question.
Uh-huh.
Out of all
What
the
else?
Guys, like the Dells, the Six, all that stuff.
Uh-huh.
Who in your mind? Because there's always one guy, right? There's always one.
Oh, there is? There's always one guy?
Who?
How about one woman?
You've met in all the fraternities and stuff. In your opinion, is the biggest asshole?
Dylan Mortensen.
Well, I mean, he's graduated. But
Oh, he.
he's
Oh.
not nice. His name's Bull, but I don't. He's like gone.
What's his name?
What frat was he in a frat?
Yes, he.
Okay.
He was just he was very aggressive, very like drunk, aggressive guy. But he's gone now.
Oh, was he gone? Was he gone when you had your party?
Well,
No, he was at the party, right?
that's also why I say drunk. It's like he's very like at first I was like no way, but then I'm like think about it. And out of like every guy that I know. I feel like he would be the one, like not the one to do it, but he fights everyone.
Oh.
And has a very short fuse, and he's just kind of a dick when he's drunk.
Jack Showalter?
But I don't know.
Showalter?
I don't want to like say that and like accidentally incriminate him if he didn't do anything.
No. Yeah. The reason I ask that is because there's always the big asshole, right? There's always the guy that's causing problems in the group. There's always the guy that's.
Is there?
He's like he doesn't cause problems, but he's always there to like.
He just likes to fight everybody when he's drunk.
Like if someone is fighting someone, he'll go and immediately be like.
I would consider that a problem. You fucking moron. Jesus Christ, guys. There's no critical thinking skills anymore, is there? Are there?
Any girls? Kind of same idea, just with the ladies.
Dylan Mortensen.
Honestly.
Yeah, honestly.
I don't really
Stupid
know of anyone
fucking
that's, like,
fuck.
like that, or like I mean, actually.
Oh my god, she sounds like Dylan.
With Sienna, but that's just her personality. She was kind of just like doesn't give,
A rude cunt? You could say rude cunt, it's alright.
Will call you out on, yeah.
You could say that, that's fine. She's a bitch. You're great. Stop coughing, asshole. Joe Lake.
Um,
He gets nervous around pretty girls. He starts coughing.
okay. Your homework assignment.
Joe Lake.
I'll look into that.
Fucking not a real homicide detective.
Associated to the Halloween party.
Okay.
All right. And like I said, the best thing is white email because the way our
Wait a minute. Wait. What about Halloween? Hang on.
Okay.
All right. So,
Let's back up. What?
I don't really think, I don't know if it's like mean like that or like, I mean.
You can't think of any mean girls, huh?
I was friends with Sienna, but she was, that's just her personality. She's just
Doesn't give a shit.
No filter, doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, like we'll call you out on.
Fucking God.
you're great.
Oh, sorry. Where are you? He's coughing. He's nervous.
Sorry. Anything else? Okay. Your homework assignment was how it is to be applauded. So thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Sometimes the smallest things help. Sometimes the biggest things help. In this case, everything helps. Okay. I'm going to end audio recording. It is.
What? It's what?
6:33 p.m. End audio.
All right. Bye-bye. Hope you like that. Anyway, there you go, guys. There's Bianca Perez. That was her 5th interview. Sorry.
Reduce the risk. Find solutions here and get products now. Call, click.
Fuck.
On November.
That was her. Sorry, guys. That was her 5th interview. Weird, huh? Where? Hey, man, I got homework for you. I got some homework for you to do, guys. All right. Fuck you, asshole. Right? Yeah, that's right, Master Nature. I ain't doing no fucking homework for you, idiot. What are you talking about? My name's Slobodan Milosevic Brittany Fernandez. I ain't doing no fucking homework for you. I run a terrorist organization. All right, sorry, guys. Jesus. Okay, you got homework. After the 5th interview, send us everything you can about the Halloween party that night. The Halloween party 2 weeks before the murders. That's your homework for tonight. That's your homework, guys. Okay. Like, after the 5th time I'm interviewed, I would think that maybe one of the FBI or they would have already asked me that question, but I guess not. It takes bulbous creation, Mr. Lake to ask me that question. Fucking weird. This is ridiculous, guys. I'm sorry. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous to me. Really, it really is, guys. Look, just a simple logic. If this person was already interviewed 4 separate times, at least once by the FBI, for Christ's sake, how many more fucking questions? What are you gonna? Now you want her to send fucking Halloween videos and pictures? I think we would have established that in interview number 3 with the FBI. This is ridiculous to me. Unless everybody's just that stupid out there. Jesus Christ. Why is Joe Lake asking for pictures or videos of Halloween after the 5th interview? I don't know. Oh my, I'm sorry guys, but I'm sorry. It's just anyway, quick break. That's the end of Bianca. There you are. it got intriguing there at the end. That is not a nosebleed. Okay. That is not a nosebleed.
Process. It's almost the same every time, but this was just slightly different.
That's not a nosebleed. If that's the same, we're talking about the whites. If we're talking about the same party, that is not a nosebleed. At all. Not at all. Nope. Yeah. All right. I love you. Quick break, all right, loves? Welcome, Marilyn. You did tell me. You're right. It took a while to get there, but we got there. Yeah, that must have been some fucking nosebleed. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm bleeding all over the place. Not only that, I leave a bloody palm print in your apartment. What do you think about that? You know what it sounds like to me? It sounds like I just murdered people and I ran back to the whites and I was trailing blood on me and I got into your apartment and I stuck my hand on one of your walls and I got blood on your wall. That's what it sounds like, but hey, what do I know? And then I took a shower and I cleaned up, changed my clothes, got rid of my knife, along with my friends, and we took showers, and we all went to bed at the same time together. We all went to bed at the same time together, guys. And not only that, not only did we go to bed at the same time together, we also woke up together at the same time, around 3:30 a.m. in the morning. And not only that, we stayed up together until approximately 5:30 to 6 a.m. in that same morning, all together. Weird how that works in Moscow, Idaho, on the night of a quadruple homicide. We just go to bed together all at the same time, and we get up together all at the same time. Really late in the morning, as a matter of fact. That's called covering for each other. Moscow Police Department. You fucking morons! Inbred potatoes! You're inbred potatoes. When was the last time you were in a fraternity and you sucked each other's cocks and got up, went to bed at 9 o'clock p.m. on a Saturday night and woke up together at the same time at 3:30 a.m. in the morning? Never. Ever. But on this particular night, the night of the quadruple murder, I guess we're licking each other's fucking balls together. Right? And that's totally normal for us to do that. Bullshit. Yeah, they set their alarms. They go to bed the same time, they get up at the same time together, guys. And they watch, not only that, they wash each other's fucking hair together, too. That's what they did. They all hung out and stayed up until at least 5:30 a.m. And then they all go back to sleep together again, guys. That's what they said. You believe that? No, I don't at all. It's ludicrous. That's called people trying to fucking cover for each other, Moscow police. You fucking inbreds. It's very obvious. Very obvious. What fucking fraternities, sororities are doing this shit? Nobody. Especially not on a night of a quadruple homicide. You fucking inbred potatoes. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to wash my other fucking friend's hair. I'll be right back. I set my alarm. I'm sorry, guys. I set my alarm. We're going to wash each other's hair, okay? It may take me until 5:30 a.m. in the morning, but I'm going to get it done. We're going to get it done. Okay? And then when the police start to question us, that's what we're going to say to them. And we're going to stick to that story. See? You see how that works, Moscow Police Department? Potatoes. Do you see how that works? It's called sharing an alibi. That's what it's called. Hey, Chief Fry and Anthony Dollinger and Brett Payne, you fucking inbreds. It's called sharing an alibi. That's not even remotely true. So yes, we need a trial. Absolutely. Because these fucking inbreds don't even understand that concept. Or if they do, they totally ignored it. I can say whatever I want to say. As long as I get 2 or 3 people to agree with me, this is a story that we're going to say. We got up together, we went to bed together. We watched TV together. It was this show that we watched together. We all went to bed at 5:30 a.m. in the morning. We watched The Vampire Diaries, and we all went to bed at 5:30 a.m. in the morning, guys. And you're not going to deviate from that. That's called sharing an alibi. Does it make any sense? No, it doesn't. But that's what guilty people do. All the time, as a matter of fact. They try to share alibis with each other, Moscow Police Department. Did you not know that? You fucking inbreds? Apparently not. Because you thought all of this was real, or at least you pretended. Anyway, guys, sorry, I'm going to take a quick break. Again, I have to wash my my fuck buddy's hair, and then we're going to fall asleep together, and we're going to wake up together. We're going to share a bagel together at 5:30 a.m., and we're going to watch The Vampire Diaries together. I'm going to make some popcorn, and I'm going to lay on the hardwood floor of my measly living room, staring up at a 22-inch fucking television set, and watch The Vampire Diaries. You like them apples? According to Dylan Wordson, that's what I'm doing. You like that? Oh, by the way, I have no idea where Xana and Ethan are. I have no idea. We were laying on the living room floor for, I don't know, approximately 45 minutes watching The Vampire Diaries. But I cannot give you one single bit of information about when Xana Kernodle or Ethan Chapin returned back to the house. Yeah. Wait, people in the Nile, you don't like them apples? You don't like those apples, do you? Well, guess what? Tough shit. That's what they did. That's what Mortensen did. That's what the Hobbit did. That's what they all said. And not one of these fucking suspects, not one, to this very day, can tell you what time Xander Kernodle got home, nor Ethan Chapin. Not one of them. So people in denial, I get it, you're in denial. But, again, I'm so sorry for you that you believe this stuff. I really am. Yeah, I really am. You believed it all. You believed it all. Anyway, I have to take a quick break. I got to watch The Vampire Diaries and wash my friend's hair. We're setting our alarms. It's very early on a Saturday night. It's a party. It's a party night. But we all decided that we're going to go to bed very early tonight. And then we're going to wake up really early in the morning, like around 5:30 together, for no fucking reason. But that's what they did. And that's what they said. And you believed it, people in denial. You believed it. Yep. Anyway, I'll be right back. It may take me a little bit. Okay. Hopefully my alarm works. My story would be shot. It's called a shared alibi. Moscow police, you inbreds. Nice. Coincidentally, people in denial, coincidentally, the last place that anybody ever saw Xander Kernodle or Ethan Chapin alive was at the Whites. Isn't that weird? That's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Alive. Alive. The last place that they were seen alive was at that apartment complex. Not at the lodge, at the offshoot apartments. Not even Hunter Chapin can tell a straight story. Not even Ethan Chapin's own brother can tell a straight story in this case. Not even him. And he's supposedly one of the last people to see them alive. Was his fucking brother. And he can't even tell a straight story. You fucking inbred potatoes out there. But you don't want the truth. And you don't want to understand what happened here. You don't. Because it's pretty bad. It's very bad. And again, if you got the truth, and if people got the truth, the University of Idaho would have been almost decimated. They would have been. The enrollment would have dropped to practically zero. The town would have lost millions of dollars in revenue. And lo and behold, we got a lone wolf to spare us from destruction. Our very own destruction. That's what happened here. Absolutely.
Too good.
Anyway, I got to set my alarm with my fraternity on a Saturday night. We're going to go to bed early, guys. Sure. Sure. Because that's what we do every Saturday night, guys. We go to bed early, don't we? Every Saturday night, we must go to bed early, don't we? But guess what Moscow police and Idaho State Police didn't do? They didn't establish any patterns. They didn't ask, before we go, They didn't ask Casa de Bianca, is that normally what you do on a Saturday night? You go to bed early? They never asked that question, guys. They never established patterns. They didn't want to establish patterns. They didn't want to do any of that. Why didn't they want to do that? Because it makes these people guilty, and they are. That's why. If we're establishing a pattern of behavior, well, then we're going to ask the question, well, why did your behavior deviate this particular night? Why did your behavior deviate from what you normally do? And that question was never asked to any of these fucking people. Not one. Why? Because none of them were ever interrogated. None of them were ever thought of as suspects. None of them were ever treated as suspects. So again, what does that lead me to do? I can tell you whatever I want to fucking say, and you're not going to do a fucking thing about it. I can make up lucid dreaming, and I can make up all sorts of fantastical things in my imagination that never happened. And what are you going to do about it? You're certainly not going to interrogate me. So what do I have to worry about? Nothing. Nothing at all. That's why it is so fucking ridiculous when we listen to these interviews. That's why it's so fucking ridiculous to hear them. Because, again, I can say whatever I want to say to you, and you're not challenging me on anything. Not one. Not one thing. I could say, you know what? I think I was lucid dreaming, and I thought it was a little Martian. Now, I couldn't be sure, but I thought it was a little green Martian that was carrying around a vacuum cleaner in his hands. And I heard Kaylee talk to Murphy in a really strange language that I couldn't understand, because she has a special language with her dog, Murphy. They have a special language together, guys. And then when I saw this little green Martian, I thought to myself, well, how does the little green Martian understand what they're talking about together? Yeah. Weird, huh? And then I locked myself in my bedroom door. I locked myself in my bedroom because I was so scared of the little green Martian talking a language I didn't understand. And then I heard I know. But then I heard Murphy. I heard Murphy talk in like a human voice. And Murphy said, Dylan, make me some fucking popcorn, you fucking idiot. And that really scared me, guys. That really scared me when I heard Murphy talk in English like a human being. Right? And then I fell asleep, and then I woke up again, and I locked my door a third time. And after the third time I locked my door, I opened my door, and I saw Murphy standing there on two legs, carrying around a popcorn maker. And he said, Dylan, this was not the fucking popcorn I wanted you to make for me, you idiot. You got the wrong popcorn. And then I locked my door for the fourth time, guys. Yeah. And then when I opened my door for the fourth time after I locked it, Murphy went away, but I could see little popcorn trails, all like run down from my bedroom door, all the way out through the sliding glass door in the kitchen, guys. I saw all these popcorn kernels lying there. That's what happened. Now, I can't tell you for sure if I was lucid dreaming or not, but that's what I remember. See? You see how it works now, people in denial? I hope you do. I hope you see how this works now. Because I can say whatever I want to you, and you're going to fucking believe me. And you're not going to challenge me on anything? Nope. So it doesn't matter how ludicrous I get with my story, you're still going to believe me. Just like Victoria Gooch believed me. Just like Victoria Gooch, she believed me. She didn't challenge me on anything. Yeah, I told her. I said a little Martian came down, talked to Murphy the dog, who's like, Kaylee, please stop dancing with me. I want some fucking popcorn. Okay? And yeah, that's what happened, guys. I was so scared. After the 5th time I opened my bedroom door because I was so scared, the Hobbit called me on the phone and said, do you smell that burning popcorn? Did Murphy try to make popcorn again, Dylan? And I said, I don't know. I'm really scared. I'm screwed right now. She said, run down here to my room. I got better popcorn because I took it from the cabinet. However, I have a toothache, so you're probably going to be eating most of it. Okay. I hope you understand now how ludicrous this case is, guys. Because that's exactly what this is. It's outlandish, but so is what happened. And so are the stories that I was told. Just like that. So anyway, people in denial. There is no difference between the stories I just told you and the stories that Dylan Mortensen told you. There is no difference between these two things. They are both absurd, unbelievable, never happened, fantastical, outlandish, ridiculous, illogical. There's no difference. People in denial. I am the greatest, and so is my garden. And I really hope you understand this, but you probably won't. Because, well, you're in denial. So, just saying. Victoria Gooch believed me. Don't forget, Victoria Gooch believed me. Yes, she did. Anyway, we're getting there. I do hope there's a trial. And I get to hear some of this outlandish nonsense on a stand. That's what I hope for. Sorry, guys. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Yes. I hate my fucking phone. That's better. I'm sorry. That's much better. I was trying to do that for like an hour. Sorry, guys. Oops. That's better. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. All right, let's carry on. We'll do a little bit more. We got to go. It's getting too long-winded. You're getting annoyed with me. Yep. Sorry. I was lucid dreaming for the past 3 hours. I'm sorry, guys. But you still believe me. Just like you believe this schmucko. Remember this schmucko? We believed him too. Until we found out what his true nature was. This schmuck. Cyree. Now we know what you are. Now we know what your nature is, Cyree. Thank you. It took you 3.5 fucking years to show us. But now we know what you are. Yes, we do. You're a fraud. You're a sellout. You're unethical. You're a liar. And again, I hope to God, any prosecution team that is looking at hiring you for a job seriously reconsiders what they're thinking. Absolutely. You fucking fraud. He even said it himself, he was a fraud. A year ago, he said he was a fraud. Which I showed you. Fraud. Not to be trusted ever again. I don't want to hear about 8% of work products. Well, then, I don't want to hear about any more because he's a fraud. He's talking about evidence that never existed. Never. Just to get himself off the hook. Jesus Christ. Anyway, enough about Cyree. He's done. We talked about him at length. He's an insidious little fucker. He's a fraud. He's a phony. He's a sellout. He's a schmuck. He lies. Ann Taylor, being the fucking coward she is, doesn't admonish him for making up stories. No. She puts out a letter for Dr. Turvey, though, but she won't do it for Cyree, who's doing the exact same thing that Dr. Turvey did, only much worse because Cyree is making up this shit he's just making this shit up now. Why is he making this shit up now? Because he even says himself, 92% of the work product was never developed into evidence. So how the fuck does he know? Again, liar, fraud. Look, you either have evidence or you don't. And what Cyree perpetrated here was this insidious little fuck. He is trying to make you think there is evidence that is out there that is somehow not developed, but he knows it's evidence, even though there's no evidence. That must be in the 92% of the work product that was never developed. Cyree, you're a cocksucker. You're an insidious little cocksucker. But a cocksucker nonetheless. Just like Dylan Mortensen. I could tell you all kinds of stories. Okay? Doesn't mean they're true. Cyree never analyzed 98% of the phone records, did he? Nope. Did Cyree analyze 98% of the work product? Nope. But he knows for sure that Brian Koberger was probably in the house at least more than one occasion based on nothing. Based on a work product that was never developed. That is Cyree. So Cyree, disappear. You're never going to work again a case in the rest of your fucking miserable life. You're a fraud. You're a sellout. And I think perhaps now you are a conspiracy theorist because now you're just saying whatever you want to say to try to help the prosecution out. If there is ever a trial, he's trying to suck people's cocks by just making up shit. He contradicts himself. He contradicts himself within sentences. He just contradicts himself all the time. Now, in these interviews that he gave, he must have contradicted himself about, 150 times. Ray, do me a favor. Take your wife, go back to Jamaica, okay? Do your little podcast down in Jamaica and never come back. You're a fraud. You're a phony. You're a sellout. And you're never going to work again a case in America. And you shouldn't. And you should not. At all. Ann Taylor, I know you're a coward. Just like Ray is a coward. Ann Taylor, I know you're a coward as well. And you don't have the balls to put out a written statement from you and the rest of the defense team admonishing Ray for doing the exact same thing that you accused Dr. Turvey of doing. You fucking miserable cunt. You never were a good defense attorney. Never. Kohlberger, unfortunately, he didn't know because he had no other option at the time because he doesn't have money. Okay, but he should have got rid of you within a couple weeks of the start of this, but he didn't know any better. See? But Ann Taylor should have been long gone from this case. We talked about that before. Ann Taylor should have been long gone from this case about 3 years ago. There was no way she was going to see this through to the end. There's no way that there was going to be a trial with her. No way in hell. And we all knew it. I think in the back of our minds, we all knew that this was never going to happen with Ann Taylor. I think we all knew that. I really do. So, fuck them both. I hope they both fall off the face of the earth. We never hear about them again. We never see them again. They're frauds. They're liars. They're phonies. And they sold their client up the river on purpose. So fuck them both. Do you agree with me? I'm not saying anything we haven't fucking said already. Fake, fraud, liar. Oh, wait. What else, Ray? What else are you lying about today? Go ahead.
He doesn't have activity down south. He doesn't know 95 south of Moscow.
He doesn't know 95 south of Moscow.
12, 13 miles outside of Moscow. He pulls over. There's a good gap there, which has always been a concern to me, where he sits there for probably 10 minutes. He powers his phone back on. He goes into navigation mode, and we see the route back.
It's crazy dark, too. So
all right, it's crazy dark not in the potato.
Drove me crazy. Now that my report's out, your guys' last name is all over that report because I did an inventory. I put
what else, liar?
Hey, here's what the phones were provided, and then I listed the phones by last names. The only last names in my report that were redacted are the FBI agents that worked on this case. So all of the victims' last names are in this report that went out to the public with the last 4 digits of their phone, but the FBI agents get their last name redacted? Like, what is that? That is insane.
It's been happening a lot. It's really...
It doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Tell you
doesn't matter.
At the restaurant down the street, they're getting your
customers. It's irrelevant. I think he's a conspiracy theorist, guys.
And I would love for true crime to get back on focus and say, how do we make the world a better place?
Oh my! You're a fucking. Oh my! Steve G. Whoa! Wearing a fake cross on his head. Anyway, what these people? Oh my God.
Hollywood fan fiction.
Hollywood fan fiction.
And I would love for true crime to get back on focus and say, how do we make the world a better place? How do we...
By getting rid of people like you.
To actually have less of...
What do you think about that, Cy-Ray?
In mass murders every single year, that's something we should work towards, not this...
Go away!
This fan fiction stuff. I mean...
fan fiction?
The reason why we're here today. This is why we've been so dedicated.
What do you think about that, Ozempic victim?
Murder has a name.
Corpse Bride? Here's the Corpse Bride.
In these girls and these victims' names, Ethan is
fucking eat something.
Make sure that the world's a better place. Really.
Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck you and fuck you.
I mean, right? That
you don't give a shit.
We're talking minutes.
You don't give a shit.
I'm limited on some of this information. There was some reenactments that I know were done.
Reenactments?
And the reenactments, this crime could clearly be carried out by a single individual, and it's 5 to 6 minutes.
Oh, and clearly.
If push ever came to shove,
clearly, guys, clearly.
I know there's video out there of the reenactments. Like, there is no doubt that this is a single offender. But
no doubt.
I think what you guys are hitting at this... It's frustrating to see.
Now, Cy-Ray knows everything, guys.
Because of things that are absent. Basically, there's things that aren't in a bathroom, therefore it's indicative of cleanup. There's no evidence of what that bathroom looked like before or after. Like, if we start building a case on that type of speculation, Brian Koberger's going to walk, right? That's just absurd. And
but you... Whoa.
And I'm going to piece...
now we're bad-mouthing Turvey again. See how that works, guys? Now we're bad-mouthing the another defense expert in this case, guys. Cy-Ray, do the world a favor. Disappear. You're never going to work another case for the rest of your life in this country. Nobody's ever going to want to hire you again. You sold your client out. Now you're going on talk shows and just making shit up off the top of your head because you think you have some sort of theory. There's no evidence about what you're saying. You know that. I know that. What a fucking lunatic. I didn't think he was that loony, guys. But now, the more I watch him, I think he's absolute lunatic. I'm starting to think he's a loony. Seriously. Oh, one perpetrator now. Oh, yeah, totally possible to kill 4 people in 5 minutes. There's no evidence of a cleanup, guys. No. Gee, it almost sounds like I'm listening to, Bill Thompson. Isn't that weird? Huh. What? Why does it sound like I'm listening to Bill Thompson? Kind of strange. Strange. Even though... this is supposed to be somebody who was hired by the defense. Strange how that is. It's strange how he turned into Benedict Arnold rapidly. When the wind was blowing a certain way, something made him turn into a Benedict Arnold here. And I'm curious, I really like to know what made him decide to turn into a shill for the prosecution. Something must have spooked this guy. And maybe you're right. Maybe he was visited by some FBI guys. Maybe. But something turned this weirdo, something turned this guy into a bipolar manic. Or no, not a schizophrenic. Or no, I shouldn't say schizophrenic. A schizoid. I don't think he even believes what he's saying. Look at him. I don't think he even fucking believes it. So what did they do? Did Cy-Ray decide to partner with the Casa de Gonzalez family here in some sort of business venture? Like, I'm trying to still understand why we're sucking each other's cocks here Did they enter into some sort of business arrangement together? It wouldn't surprise me. I'm starting to think they entered into some sort of business arrangement together, these two. That's what I'm thinking here. I don't know. Strange. Anyway, the point is, Cy and any prosecutor out there who is actually semi-decent and not corrupt, I want you definitely to watch these interviews with Cy and defense, by the way, too. Watch these interviews with Cy and I want you to ask yourself this question. Do I need the headache of Cy in my life? And the answer is no. No, I do not. Because I don't know if this guy is going to tell me the truth one day, and then the next day he's going to come up with some other total different story that apparently he thinks is evidence. When there's no evidence to show that. Bill Thompson doesn't have this evidence. But Cy he thinks he has that evidence. Right? So much for the gag order. Hey, Ann Taylor, what happened to the gag order that you're worried about so fucking much, cunt? You busted Dr. Turvey's balls about the gag order, but Cy he's doing the exact same thing. He's just making shit up on the top of his... You don't bust his fucking balls. Ann Taylor, you fucking coward. All these people are disgusting to me. They're all cowards. They're all liars. They're all trying to get their 15 minutes. They're trying to promote something. It has nothing to do with the case. It has nothing to do with the victims. It has nothing to do with a trial. It has nothing to do with what actually happened here. Nothing. Not at all. Maybe at one point it did. But I'm starting to think that, no. I don't think it ever, I'm starting to think it never did. No. So anyway, when Cy gives the next interview, here's what he's going to do, guys. He's going to say even more outlandish stuff. And he's going to say that's evidence. But there's no evidence for that. Okay? That's what's going to happen. The next interview that he's going to give, he's going to say this. Well, based on what I saw, 8% of the work product, by the way, guys. Yeah, Kohlberger was in the house 17 fucking times before the murders, guys. That's what he's going to say next in the next interview that he gives. All right, mark my words. Mark my fucking words. Mark my fucking words. And again, there's no evidence of this. That is the key phrase. There's no evidence. Just because Cy in his twisted little warped little brain here now, says Kohlberger was in the house before, there is no there's no evidence that was developed up until this point in time that says anything like that. Cy is a schmuck. He's a sellout. He's a fraud. He's a liar. Okay? He hides behind phrases like work product, undeveloped work product. He hides behind phrases like this, guys. And then he says things like this. But there's evidence that says Kohlberger was probably in the house before. No. Let me repeat myself. He's an insidious little fucker. There is no evidence as of August 2nd, 2026, that Mr. Kohlberger was in the house, around the house, by the house. There is no developed evidence that that's true at all. That is Cy Ray. He's an insidious little fucker. And whenever you watch Cy Ray from this point forward, I want you to keep that in mind. There's no evidence of what he's saying at all that was developed up until August 2, 2026. I tell you what, he's a piece of fucking work. I'll tell you, the more I watch Cy Ray, he's a piece of fucking work. I'll tell you what. He's a shady little fucker, that guy. I'll tell you what. And I didn't watch him too much before, but now that I'm watching him, I'll tell you what. He's a shady little fucker, that guy. Really. Really shady. And now I can understand why, in some of his cases, the judge totally threw out his stuff. I think he's mentally ill, guys. I think seriously, I think Cy Ray has some sort of mental illness that he just is not treated here with this guy. I seriously. I think all this technology and phone data, I think it got to his brain about, 10 years ago maybe. I don't know. But there's definitely something wrong with him. Seriously. Something wrong with him. He's an insidious little fucker, though, I'll tell you what. And he's dangerous because he is skilled in what he does. There's no denying that. He's skilled at what he does, but this has nothing to do with skill. This is just him flat out coming up with stories now to try to help the prosecution in some fashion. And I'm not quite sure. Well, he's hedging his bets. So he himself does not want to be called. If this does go to a trial, he even said this himself. He does not want the defense to call him as a witness anymore. So that's one reason why he's doing this. He even said that himself. Okay? So anyway, I think that's really one of the primary motivators for why he's just coming on and just saying this shit. Welcome, Tig Old Biddies. Yeah, he's a fraud. He's a fraud. Anyway, the hope is, again, he's never going to work with anybody who doesn't want a headache. You're not going to work with Cy Ray. Just don't do it. You're not going to know what you're going to get with this guy. 1 minute he may be for you, and the next day he may totally just lie and say, "No, I was never for you. I was always against you from the beginning." That's Cy Ray. Bye-bye, Cy Ray. Bye-bye. 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 Take your family back down to Jamaica or wherever the fuck you want to have a podcast and try to convince people that you're legitimate now. Good luck with your credibility because it's totally shot to fucking hell. You're a liar. You're two-faced. And nobody can trust working with you anymore. Bye-bye. Cy Ray. Go back to Israel, perhaps, where your family of origin is from. I'd probably go back to Israel if I were you. That's just me though. Cy Ray. Seriously, I'd go back to Israel, my friend. All right, guys. That's enough. Sorry for the rant. Enough about Cyree. I promise that's the last time we're ever going to watch that schmuck. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him ever. That's the last time. The last time. Last time. Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Well, we'll leave it there. I love you.
It's almost the same every time, but this was just.
Anyway, so what do you think? All right? Good? Yes? Getting a room? Keeping... something like that. That's true, Davmans. You're right. But, yeah, I think we should close the chapter on one Mr. Cyree permanently. And I'm sure he'll pop up again somewhere here. But, oh well. We all know what he is now. So that's a good thing. I think we all know what he is now. He's a fraud. A phony. A liar. You can't trust this guy. And any prosecutor or defense attorney, consider the headache that you may be taking on if you want to have this character as part of your case. Seriously. Or you're going to be dealing with this kind of shit. No thanks. No thank you. Nope. No thank you. What a fucking cock. Insidious little cock. Hey, maybe Hitler is right. Maybe he was right. Maybe we should never have taken what he said seriously to begin with. Who knows? But, Jesus, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. We know what he is now, so that's good. That's good. That's all that matters. It's really all that matters. Anyway, I love you. I hope you a beautiful Sunday night, guys. All right? Pick it up tomorrow. Sorry for the fucking yelling and screaming, you know. But, I don't know. All right. We shall see. But it will not, again, as it won't surprise you, I'm sure we're going to see this character pop up somewhere else very soon. It would not shock me. All right, I love you. We will talk soon, babe. All right, bye-bye. Should we go out in a song? Love? We should go out in a song. Let's see, what kind of song should we get out of here? What do you think? What kind of song should we get out of here? I'm sorry, this song?
You fucking liar! You fucking manipulator!
Don't wear that outfit again.
I am the greatest. You forgot. You forgot, didn't you? You forgot Stanley. I love you, Dylan. I love you, Thing 42. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I pulled a fast one on you. Oh, jeez. Okay, all right. Enough fun and games here. We should go out like this. Let's see. What should I play for you? What summarizes this? What summarizes this live? Let me think. That's a good question. I don't know. What do you think, guys? What summarizes this in a song? No, that's not quite it. Close, but, maybe this. I love you. Oh dear, oh dear. Maybe this. All right, guys, we're going to go out like this. I can't play too much, of course. Whatever, it don't fucking matter. I love you. I hope you like this. We're going to have a good week.
If you have...
We're going to have a good week. We're not going to take any shit from anybody. And we're going to go out like this, my loves. All right? Here we go. This is going out like this. That's right. This is for Cy-Ray. That's right. Well, no, wait. No. No. Excuse me. Cy-Ray, this is not for you. Okay. You're a fraud.